Hello everyone and welcome to the Digital Diversity Project, a community initiative to spotlight the work of LGBTQIA plus game developers. And we are back for round 2 of Penny Larceny. Oh, I should get out of the menu screen. Back for round 2 of Penny Larceny Gig Economy Supervillain. Howdy Tufla, howdy Tangled. How you doing? So for folks who've been long-time watchers of the Digital Diversity Project, we have not done a back-to-back of a game in years, especially not one where the first run was 4 hours. And we're halfway through the game. Hey Bob, how you doing? Breath of Fire 3, nice. Speaking of the last time we did a massive grind through a game, it's Bobsy Games, creator of Yags, Yearning a Gay Story. The first time we did a double up episode, and I felt so burnt out by the end of it. Holy crap, it was a lot. But I am super here for second run of this, being gay, doing crimes. It's all good, Bob. Just lovely to have you here for what times I get you around. So the incredible FictionFactoryGames made this one, and I love it so damn much. This game was provided for me by the wonderful FictionFactoryGames. Just a heads up there. Hey Bayou, how you doing, lovely? And yeah, so this has instantly become one of my favorite releases from last year. We got a lot of stuff, so for those who didn't catch the last stream, which is up on the YouTube channel, which is just Digital Diversity Project, we were a struggling villain from a family of villains. We needed to get into the big leagues, as it were, to mostly survive, but also to pay for our cat's healthcare, because capitalism. So yeah, this game is really all about the intersection of capitalism, heroism, villainy, queerness, and the absolute shit show that is the healthcare industry. You're coding gays. This character is gay coded, therefore I am coding games. Yes. Yeah, fucking capitalism. So what happened? Last time we met the 3 potential supervillains that are the masks. So we have masks, who are the villains, and capes, who are the heroes. But this is capitalism, so your definition of hero and villain are incredibly broad. For example, one of the supervillains literally only became one because he was kicked out of medicine for releasing a cure for free instead of letting the big pharma sell it. That is like the broadness of how this gets. The other one, and at the other end is a like non-binary supercomputer who just wants to destroy all humans, and I really want to do that playthrough as well. But I have so many other games to get onto. So everybody, Tuxedo, ooh, awesome. The other caves don't quite so effing hard as like a key. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun. So let's get into that. Before we get started, if you do want to support the Digital Diversity Project in any way, this is entirely community funded and community run. I am looking to expand things a bit over the year, get some more people involved, hopefully. I know I've had a few people put their paws up to say they want to help. We have a Patreon, which you can just become a member of, and we do all the announcements and stuff. Couple of bucks on that one will get you early access to the interviews once they start. We already have a couple lined up. We'll see how that goes. There's also Ko-fi, which is just kofi.com/mbkaiju, something like that. There's a lot of ways you can support us. But yeah, it keeps the website going, which is all I really care about. I've been doing this for 5 years now, and I'm not goddamn stopping, because these games need to be shown. But yeah, I think with all that covered, we're all good. Yeah, let's get into it, and we'll get rolling. So, no, it's good. Alright, so where were we? We had just finished Lock and Key with a 4-star rating, which was fantastic. Lock and Key, a fantastic bank robbery gone right. I'm gonna say that. It did not go wrong. We did everything we possibly could, and we came out of that far better off than we expected, because we helped save a young trans person's life. And in the end, I will take that over any money in the world, because just saying, protect trans kids. Sorry, after last episode, I had to wear this one today. So yeah, let's get rolling, shall we? We have the wonderful Twoflower in here, of course, developer of this game. So if anyone has questions, feel free to ask. I will have many questions to be asking them once we're done with this one. We're hoping to finish the final 3 capers today, so we might go a little bit fast. I don't know how long the other capers are, and I will be taking suggestions on which ones we need to do, which will be good to do. We've already done this. So here we go. He's gonna be fine. I know he's gonna be fine. Dr. Mayhem came through. He directed us to Dr. Schumann, a terrific veterinarian and one who doesn't care about capes or masks. Gibson's getting civilian medicine, not mad science. No worries about sketchy nonsense. So yeah, Gibson's gonna be fine. He has to be. Gibson is our cat, who has some serious cybernetics, and oh, by the way, we do have our cat emotional support friend here. We have Raiden. He is my little guy. He is my little boy, and he's a cutie bean. So yeah, big destroy capitalism, pet cats. That's what we're here for tonight or today. So yeah, and because, you know, capitalism sucks, keeping our cats well is not cheap. But Gibbs 10 years old, that's getting on in cat years. Even with his cybernetic enhancements and genetic alterations, he's getting old. I found him when he was a kitten. Mood. No, wait, he found me when he was a kitten. That particular story is a bit heavy, I'll warn you. Like, no shame for avoiding any triggers you have for threats of self-harm, up to you. Do people want to hear the story? Oh yeah, I should bring up content warnings for today's episodes. I think this is still the right one. Please tell me this is the right one and not. So here are the content warnings before we get into the game. This is a game about being a criminal and can optionally include obscene language, discussion of sexuality, and romance. It also deals with triggers such as violence and self-harm. Playing games is also about consent. We as players should be willing to consent and should be fully aware of what we are consenting to experience when we go in to play a game. So please be aware of these things. If you have a problem with these things, I know I for sure have some issues with some of this stuff, and yes, I use these games as a way to help me through them, but knowing is half the struggle, and if you know this stuff's coming through, you are generally better prepared for it than if, you know, it just gets jumped out at you. All right, Tango, do you want Kitty story? Yeah. There's on the website, it gives you a full run through on the content warnings and stuff for you. And yes, this game hits real close to home at times. The last caper we did was shocking, honestly. Like, viscerally got me, and I am glad I played it. I am glad I got to share it, and I'm glad I got to be here with folks that I cared about when I played it. But yeah, highly recommend, if you do play this game, go check out the content warnings on there, because yeah, this game covers a lot of stuff, as do a lot of the games we cover on the project, and I'm sure that we're gonna deal with a lot more in coming weeks and coming months. So yeah, if folks are good to hear Kitty's story, let's hear Kitty's story. If you don't want to hear Kitty's story, totally happy for you to just step away for 5 minutes. So here we go. I'd like to hear the story. 10 years ago, Parsons Institute for the Mentally Ill changed for Institute for the Criminally Insane for PR reasons. Okay, this one's going to get to me, I know. That's teenage Penny sitting on the edge of the rooftop. After the Continuum incident, this is where they ended up. They heard distant whispers in their head, an indistinct voice which wasn't their own. A quiet voice at first, barely audible, tangled up in their own thoughts, but getting louder every day. Their mother told them to trust the new companion, but they were too scared to see it as anything but a monster. The doctors had no idea what to do but keep them locked up. They were a dangerous criminal, right? It stood to reason. There didn't seem to be any solution except to head to the rooftop behind a locked door they picked easily and then go down. I can't blame them. Their whole family wiped out in a single night, their mind betraying them, and doctors telling them they were sick. Feeling isolated, alone, lost. Nobody loved them, nobody cared. Their options narrowed, only one exit seemed possible to them. But before they could really commit to ending it, they felt a soft paw on their hand. Meow? Hey, kitty. Hey. Hey, did you just say hey? Yeah. You can talk? Yeah, I can talk. Not easy, still learning. Learning fast. Systems operating at full capacity. Danger, you're in danger. High wind conditions. Dangerous. You shouldn't sit here. Now I'm hearing cats talk. Wonderful. Well, cat, I'm just sitting here because I'm planning on jumping, in case you were wondering. That is dangerous. That's the point. I'm done. I'm finished. I failed. I'm a failure. And I just want to be with my mother again. Your mother is done? Finished? Yeah. And this, all of this, it's a mistake. I should have saved her, even if I died trying to save her. Now I don't know what to do. It feels right to just give up. I'm caught and the caper's over. It'd be better if it was just actually over. I could calculate your possibilities, if you like. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. But I could try. Calculate? It doesn't work like that. You have a computer in your face or something, don't you? What is that thing exactly? BioWorks Augmented Reality Visor, Experimental Feline Installation Package. Oh, I get it. Mad science. You got screwed over by scientists too, huh? Lab. Escaped. I escaped from the lab. Exploring. I've been exploring. Looking for food. No food here. But I see a human here. I see you both. I can see two individuals. What? I'm just me. Maybe your visor's faulty. No, it's operating at full capacity. I see both of you. One human, one extratemporal entity connected via gigaversal resonance. I see both of you. I can offer the exact frequency of the resonance if you want, but it'd just be a number to you, meaningless. The whisper is real? It's a real thing, not my traumatized brain playing tricks? It's real. Human eyes can't see it. Cat's eyes can't see it. But BioWorks' corporate espionage systems continually scan for continuum technology. And I'm starting to hear the voice after my family tried to steal that serum from Continuum. The humans should move back from the ledge if we're going to talk. It's not safe right now. Please? Penny. My name is Penny. What's yours? I don't have the word yet. A name. I don't have a name. Only a number. How about Gibson? Like William Gibson. I think it'd approve of me having a cyber cat friend. I think William Gibson would very much appreciate the... I think Gibson would very much appreciate that. Gibson. Yeah, I like that. Penny, can we find some food? I'm very hungry. You know what? Let's bail. Get the hell out of here. I don't belong here. Not if the voice is real. And you need a home. We both do. Maybe together we can find a new home. After that, I started paying more attention to you. I learned to accept you. And all three of us built a life. We've never really succeeded at being international supervillains, but we've done okay for ourselves, right? It's been a good life. I matured into an adult with the help of Gibson and your mysterious guidance from beyond space and time. But things change. Gibson's getting older, his implants are having more and more problems. He's going to be fine, but I hope he stays fine. I want the three of us to keep going like this as long as we can. And Gibson comes dashing into the doctor's waiting room, jumping into my lap. Immediately I start petting him and he purrs happily. Look at that happy boy. Look at that happy boy. Pet, cat. Check. Cat, pet. No more headache. I'm good to go, Penny. Yeah, I want Gibson to stay okay forever. Glad to see it, friend. I'll probably need a few tune-ups, but for now the visor's working. Hopefully we can find fresh replacement parts later. Maybe we can find some BioWorks stock during a caper. What's our next move? You sure you're up for more work so soon? You just spent all of our earnings from our last caper on my vet bills. It's the least I can do. And yes, I'm up for it. Gib hops into my backpack and I pull out my phone to check the Crimer app. Maybe I've had a contract request come in while I was waiting. I mean, we have to. We have to please our overmistress. She's not the overmistress. She's our overmistress. So our three choices, depending on how deep you want to get with that character, are the overmistress, who was born into the role of being the leader of an eldritch cult. She doesn't like dealing with that shit. She deals with it as best as she can, but in the end she just enjoys enjoying life. She doesn't want the cult to, she doesn't want the end of the world to happen. She's just going along for the ride. And she's, as the game clearly calls out, has very dommy mummy energy, which I'm here for. We have Hate 4000, who is a non-binary supercomputer, who is just a delight, who is just an utter delight. Wants to destroy all humans, but probably has a good reason for it. We just need to dig into that. And Dr. Mayhem, who Mistress needs a low-key date in the afternoon just hanging out. Yeah, exactly. And Dr. Mayhem, who, as I said, was kicked out of the medical industry for sharing a vaccine for free, instead of letting capitalism sell it off for as much as possible. And he has student loans he needs to pay off. So like, eh. Okay. Two Flower. I need recommendation. What are we doing here? We have The Art of the Steal. Winner High Society Auction. We've got The Biggest Hat, which is fun. Kenny from a Baby. Monumental Proportions and Shopping Spree. Okay. Art of the Steal, Culture as a Commodity, Shopping Spree, Cycles of Capitalism, The Biggest Hat, Proxy Dictators, Monumental Heroic Narratives, Candle from a Baby, Culprit Empires. Oh. See, I'm glad you have these sort of things, because I have something similar in Kaiju Noir. I have my like ACAB route, and I have my Eat the Rich route. So I'm really glad you have a way to like condense it all. That's very well prepared. Okay, what do folks want to see? I need a recommendation here, because those all sound good. So we've got Cycles of Capital, Culture as a Commodity, which is very understandable. We've got Proxy Dictators. We've got Corporate Empires. We have Heroic Narratives. And we have Cycles of Capitalism. You're Brazilian and you say The Biggest Hat. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna give that one to you. Brazil has had to deal with some real serious proxy dictators, so I think you win that one. Five Fingers discount is unionization, and line goes up is technocurrency tech bros. Cryptocurrency tech bros, yeah. Those are ones that I would like. That is definitely the one I'd do with hate. Like 100% that'd be a hate one. Alright, let's go Biggest Hat. I feel like taking down some dictators. One limousine ride out of the city later, and I'm back at the isolated mansion of the cult of the many-faceted one, ready to get crimin'. I'm gonna copy that floppy as AI and grifters. Oh. Yeah, okay. God, there are some real interesting ones there that would be fun to do with hate. Let's get crimin'. How about, I don't know about you, but I'm ready to get crimin'. Ooh. Every time I see her. Ooh, ooh. Every time. Cold drink. Oh. I'm fine. Big gay, get crime. Shiny. Crimin' 2, Crimin' Boogaloo. After being escorted in by a robed cultist, I find the overmistress in her parlor, playing a sorrowful song on a violin. It takes her a good minute to realize I'm here. Once she does, she lets the note fade, settling her violin gently aside. Something troubling you, my overmistress? Why does that come out so easily? Oh. Oh, hey, how you doing? Indeed. She glances at the door to ensure the cultists aren't within earshot before continuing. I suppose I am mourning what was and what could have been. But that's my burden to bear, not yours. Undoubtedly you wish to proceed with the mission briefing, yes? That was very well timed, Honking-san. Hell no, your concerns are my concerns. You know I'm always here for you. Go ahead. What's on your mind? Yeah, Car agrees. First Crimson Moon. This was back in my teenage years when the previous overmistress was my mentor. I fell in love with a member of the Blood Choir. They had the most beautiful voice, like an angel with its wings torn from its back, but even so. God, that's an evocative line. Like, I can visualize that, and the writing in this is just swoon worthy. It's not unheard of for an overmistress, or in my case, overmistress in training, to form a relationship with a minion. Okay, so that's a possibility. But First Crimson Moon was no ordinary minion. They saw through it all, just as my mentor had. Saw through the cult's nonsense? Saw that the many-faceted one doesn't really exist? Precisely. It's a glorious scam being elevated to power by those who believe in a fairy tale, and First Crimson Moon understood that. But as we fell deeper in love, Moon wanted out. Moon wanted to leave the cult to rejoin the real world. And I could not follow. I couldn't abandon my comfortable little life, my destiny to rule over these fools. I didn't follow. Fear, Penny, it's the enemy. It holds us back from what we desire. I was afraid to leave the safe little world of fantasy. Oh, that's a fucking mood. I've not heard from Moon since. I hope they're doing well, but I dare not reach out lest the cult find the defector. And now I'm left to wonder. What would my life be like if I'd embraced the world of freedom and independence you have? Perhaps I'm seeking that flavor in my life again. Perhaps that's why I'm so eager to work with you. But nothing will truly replace Moon, and a decision made so long ago cannot be changed. I'm no stranger to regrets, and I can comfort my mistress in her own hour of regret, can't I? How do we cheer her up? What? That's not important now. The many-faceted one is real. It threatened you. I'm not fourth walling this. This is not a situation where I feel like fourth walling. It's not a scam. There's actually I love that two of the options are I can see something you can't because I'm the outside perspective. Option 1 and 2 are both, Carl, what have I told you about breaking the fourth wall? Let's raise her spirits. Hit me. What do you got? Give me your best nugget of wisdom, oh weird voice of mine. Medicare thought was real. We have bigger problems. Restore her confidence. She's the overmistress and chose freedom in her own way. She could still leave the cult. It's never too late to abandon a sinking ship. Lost love hurts, but she's got her whole life ahead to find love anew. Ooh. 3 feels like the right one. Penny, Bloodborne is real, and that's it's okay. Bloodborne isn't real. It can't hurt you. It gets shown the cover for Bloodborne on PlayStation. I think the last one feels right. Like it hurts to lose. Like it really fucking hurts to lose. And love is hard no matter what that love means. Like I think that's the comforting option. Baltimore real doesn't mean that I jab oversized shaving. I mean, up to you. If you want to find a 3-ton pig in a sewer and, and challenge it one-on-one, that's your own damn business. Pining for lost love. Yeah, I get that. But you've got others who care for you. I suppose I do, that. Or the potential for care at the very least. You're young, you have a long career as an overmistress ahead of you, and that means more opportunities for love. It's gotta suck to lose out on your first love, but it's first because it's first, not love. Just saying, if the overmistress ever did leave the cult, she would have an incredible future as a pro-dom. Like, She's got everything. She knows how to put on the vibes. She's already got the training in blood rituals. Like she knows everything. She just need to work out her charge sheet, like 100%. Like, just saying. I had a little whirlwind of my own in my teenage years, but it ended badly. Oh yeah, she could be the best. Unfortunate. Water under the bridge. I'm not giving up on finding love anew, and neither should you. I suppose it's early in this passion play, and many parts have yet to be revealed. Wink wink. Thank you, Miss Larceny. As always, your counsel is wise. Now we can tell about world-eating evil. God is real. It's broke the freaking fourth wall. This game is getting so meta that Zuckerberg wants to trademark it. Penny, shoot your shot. Oh. Fourth wall, please pay attention. It is broken. I know you can't see it, but I can see it. He can't have... He wants the meta, he can't handle the meta. I think you better warn her about what is right, even if you don't believe in it. Way to spoil the mood. Hey, so the voice in my head... Wait, I told you about that, right? No, but my soothsayer just sensed its presence when we first met. Is something amiss with it? I'd assumed it wasn't a harmful entity. Figures the creepy Eldritch cult would scope you out and not even mention the fact. I love that the game acknowledges we are a presence in Penny's life. That is fantastic. Like, as a narrator, as an extraplanal entity. No, it's cool. We're cool. That voice helped me a hell of a lot over the years, honestly, but, well, it's claiming the many-faceted one is real? What? Just passing on the messages, and apparently the many-faceted one got real spooky and threatened us last time we were here. An eldritch horror spoke to your partner and you didn't notice? Surely it would speak to its overmistress first and foremost, but as far as I know, no overmistress has heard it. My predecessor, the woman who trained me for this role, told me the entity has never made its presence known. She gave me all of her secrets before she passed, and its non-existence was one she closely guarded. I love this. Even the people running the cult don't think it's real, but only the external forces can interact with the thing that they are worshipping. Head voice is very insistent. Could there be some truth to it? Any truth at all? Wait, how did the last overmistress die? Natural causes, old age. Yeah, best con the devil ever pulled was pretending that it didn't exist. Probably not connected, but well, Gibson's got a visor that can sense extratemporal energies, so maybe I should keep an eye out. If it'll reassure you, certainly. I won't tell you the cult's not snooping on our arcane energies and whatnot. Only fair, considering I snooped on your silent passenger beforehand. There, I warned you. Happy now? Look, I'm not saying you're lying, just a creepypasta come true is a lot to accept, you know. This game is far too relatable. But don't worry, we'll figure out what's really going on. Perhaps I'll do my own digging as well. You've got me curious if there's something I've overlooked. But that's something for the future. For now, we really should get to the business of criminal activity. Okay, we've done the being gay, now to do the crimes. And perhaps once that's concluded, we can have a little quality overmistress and minion time to ourselves. Okay, gayness happens, then criming, then more gayness. Right. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we have priorities, you know. Gayness comes first, criming comes second, gayness comes after that. Process. Some good ass Tekken right there. I really do need to have my tailor fit you for something, in black and white leather would suit you, I think. Apparently, I should have worn my leathers tonight. Why did I not know? Why was I not advised that I should have been wearing my leathers this whole time? That sounds expensive. Only the finest for my minion. I settle for nothing less than the finest in all things. Hey, I'm not complaining yet, but that's for later. So what's the docket for today? The biggest hat. Tell me, what do you know of Struzkov? I'm gonna pronounce it with like an Eastern Bloc accent. I hope that's okay. Struzkov. Nothing. Nothing? Not a single thing? I was homeschooled to be a thief. World geography wasn't part of the curriculum beyond the location of safe houses. Ah, pity. And as overmistress, I was given tutoring on all manner of historical and political subjects to refine my leadership talent. Sounds kind of boring. I watched a lot of Cold War stuff when I was young, so like, I see this sort of thing and I'm just like, oh yeah. Time to break out an appropriate accent. But yes, often yes, but useful. Such as in this case, where I have pinpointed a weakness in an enemy's organization. The great leader of Struzkov didn't greet me properly at the last banquet I held for various heads of state. This slight must be addressed. Yeah. I love that. It was like, he fucking slighted me in public? I'm taking his hat. Therefore, you are going to steal Struvkov from him, so that I may rule it instead. Huh. Stealing an entire country would be a first for me. Question like, how? Simple or not. Struvkov's ancient traditions were suppressed when the country was annexed by Stalin. When? Cold War. Sorry, I just like... There's like lines in this narrative that I'm picking up. And it's like, okay, Cold War narrative. We've got some ties there with Stalinism. But have been reverted in recent years. Oh good, they broke free of the block. Meaning all I require to rule is the hat of leadership. By ancient tradition, whomever wears the biggest hat shall rule all of Struvkov. Wait, so they're like the orcs. Or England. Okay, I can work with that. Just saying, there are way too many like societies that value the importance of a big hat. And there are more important things than a big hat. Honestly, most of the big hat should really be melted down and done something positive with them. And with your talents, we can steal that hat and steal the entire nation. The biggest wallet. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, you've got lines there, like, monarchies are the biggest hat. Capitalist democracies or republic, I'd say capitalist democracies are the biggest wallet, and then republics are the biggest ego. Yeah, somewhere around that. You're serious. Absolute authority is derived from hat size alone. Arguably, yes. But I doubt any old haberdashery will do. A very specific hat of leadership is our key. Obtain for me this hat and we shall rule Struzkov together as royalty. Yeah, biggest hat is better than the biggest body count. Let's not go there right now. Yeah. Are we gonna get into this question of like, does body count mean like how many people have died to obtain it, or how many people you've slept with? That's a very weird bit of terminology like cut over there. Oh shit, I'm getting a title out of this too? I don't see why not. Plenty of titles to go around once I take over. Do you want to be a duchess, baroness? Curious. Because I am painfully aware how difficult honorifics are, gender neutral honorifics. If you pick he, him as your pronouns, does that go duke? And yeah. This is it. This is what happens. If you this is like I very much discovered as well when people were streaming Kaiju Noir, is that the more people play it, the more often you'll find these little things that you didn't notice. I think it took me like 5 or 6 streams before I noticed most of the like lines that are incorrect. I'm gonna be Regent Penny of Struskov. Sounds awesome. Regent. Ooh, I like Regent. Regent's a good gender-neutral title. I like that. I'm just going to write that down for when I start taking over countries. Regent Kaiju. There we go. Let's get to it. Where's the hat kept? Title Penny is either prince, princess, or regent based on pronoun. Okay, so that line is correct. It's just the previous if, this, then. One day I would really love to look at your script for this, because I can imagine just how many variables you've got in play at any one time. On the head of the current great leader. Gotta announce those capitals. Guarded in his private estate at all times by dozens of men with machine guns. Well shit, that complicates things. A strong oppositional force, yes, but it's still a wealthy and arrogant man's mansion. You've infiltrated plenty of those, yeah? 20 variables for the pronoun set, and lots of beta testing phases involved to make sure they're good. Fuck. Yeah, I can believe that. I love looking in at Renpai scripts. They are one of my favorite things to the dev, because you just see the amount of effort that's gone into like batching all of these variables together. And that's even before you get to things like, can we make this character blink? Oh, is it? You've infiltrated plenty of those before, yes? Rent-a-cops don't really rank compared to a full squadron of death commandos. I'm gonna need a subtle plan to avoid getting filled with lead and dumped into a mass grave. I'm thinking I need a crash course in Strukovian security if I'm gonna find a way to case this particular joint. I call upon the powers of Exposition Cat. Excuse me, I am not your personal encyclopedia. Come on, you can't tell me you haven't been madly researching Struskov since we started this discussion. Testing's always a big effort. Holy crap. I'm just being prepared is all, huh? The mansion in question is a pretty ordinary high luxury McMansion, just surrounded by barbed wire and machine guns. They don't offer tours, and it's generally closed to the media. Great leader had an American reporter put to death recently. Seriously? Why? The reporter said he had small fingers. He's kind of sensitive about stuff like that. Makes note to insult this guy's fingers. Not that this has stopped trade with Struskov. The CIA basically set him up as president through some shady Black Ops regime change nonsense. I am not going to say what I'm thinking about how accurate this is, because I will end up on a list somewhere. But this... lunch is served for the cats. This is painfully on the nose. And I would like anyone who wants to know more, please go and Google CIA regime changes. And you're going to see some interesting stuff. Their mineral resources are too critical to US interests to let a pesky thing like beheading a journalist stop the flow of goods. I'm about ready to throw my headphones down. Yeah, please be sure to use a VPN when you go searching for that stuff. Yeah, let's ask the person from South America all about what happens when the US interests are affected at a governmental level. Yeah, this could be anywhere right now. So they've got an image problem. Yeah, they've got the usual round of human rights abuses and atrocities on record. And that's in Strutskov needs to freshen up their public relations, and who better to help than just kidding, image consultant. Oh god, we're gonna try and whitewash a dictator. Oof. Things are going to start getting very heavily political. I'm going to try not going off on too many tangents because we do have 3 capers to complete, but we'll see how we do. We'll see if we can do the 3 capers. Gib, can you get me an invite to discuss giving their nightmare dystopia a fancy makeover? Nothing I like more than forging a fake background for you. Consider it done. By which I mean it'll be done by the time your flight touches down in Struskov. A makeover? You're intending to put fresh lipstick and eyeshadow on the corpse of their political opponents? Sounds rather risky. Why not just sneak in and take the hat? It's way risky to just throw myself headfirst into infiltrating a fortified compound. I need to get an accurate overview of the operations first. This is the process, you know. Have some faith in the process. Very well. I will trust in the process. Night-night, bye you. Sleep well. But please take caution. I want my favorite thief kept safe and sound. Safe and sound it is. I'm off to see a man about a hat. Don't wait up. I'll be back. It'll be a few days flying there and back again. And when I return, you will be the great leader of Struskov. I look forward to my coronation. We give her a hat, she gives us a collar. It all works out well in the end. I mean, a title. I said title, right? She gives us a title. Yes, that's what I said. That it's off to pack for my international flight. Thankfully, Gibson's adept at forging paperwork for him to count as a service animal so he doesn't have to ride in the cat carrier. After a day in a very cheap hotel at Sturskovian border, I get my backstory and credentials together, and it's off to meet with the great leader. I hate it already. I see they're using those pillars. Corinthian. It's an obvious choice for a dictator. At my first glance, yep, this is a McMansion. No, this isn't a McMansion. This is bigger than a McMansion. Like, this is like a McMansion sized up, a supersized McMansion. The rich, famous, and powerful generally go for the same overall design: stately, dignified, enormous, obnoxiously expensive, and using the exact same design techniques. But I had to pass 3 military checkpoints just to get within a mile of the place. Going to be hard to sneak past those tonight. Hard, but not impossible. Not when I have a ground floor view of how they handle security. My identity as a contracted image consultant gets me all the way to the house itself for my meeting with some random woman in military dress. Oh god, it's her again. This is starting to feel like the Inspector Gadget point-and-click adventure game when you kept encountering the same person. Shut up, we're breaking the fourth wall here. It's the same woman we saw at the Legitimate Business Company. No, she wears blues. That's clearly grey. I'm gonna start breaking into Perry the Platypus memes again. Also, she has a hat. I think I'd remember a woman wearing a hat like that. Yeah, and the matchmaker wears a mask and has a sword. She's flanked by armed guards, men in similar army garb, but totally Kalashnikovs, old school Russian surplus rifles. Like, the Kalashnikov is old school, but they have been exceedingly prolific and still are decades later. Like, Kalashnikovs are going to be a standard for, like, the next 100 years, and I have no doubt. If we don't destroy ourselves by then. Just kidding, yes? I am the great leader's personal assistant. You may call me the assistant. Fascism. Oh, I'm gonna need a screenshot of that one later. That's actually let's see that one again because that one's really good. Yeah, I'm getting a screenshot of that. That's perfect. Mwah. Pleased to meet you, ma'am. Please don't call me ma'am. Only great leader is to be addressed using honorifics such as sir. I have to apologize for being a few minutes late. Our meeting was not on my radar until recently. Actually, I don't recall contracting your services. Not the first time that's happened to me, to be honest. There's a surprise entry on my own schedule too. Yeah, we're gonna steal a fascist dictator's hat so we can present it to our employer so they can become the new head of government. But from what we've heard, most would be better than what got installed by the CIA. Odds are my people called your people, who called my people, who arranged for our people to meet without either of us being aware. You know how it is. Sometimes the left hand doesn't know what the right foot is doing. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I am familiar with moments of disorganization, unpredictability, and fickleness. Not that great leader is capable of anything but absolute perfection and forethought in every action he takes, of course. Of course. I am curious, however, as to what Panda Consulting Services can do for great leader. Considering he is already the perfect man according to the official Struskovian decree, no need for further improvement. Oh, absolutely. But various international interests, clearly misled by liberal propaganda, fail to see his perfection. Surely you can see the benefits, right? It would make my job much easier if literally any diplomat would return my phone calls. Yes, I wonder why they're not calling you back. We have strong relationships with your home country, but few others. Encouraging outreach would help consistently. I wonder why they have strong relationships with the US, but no one else. No, this game does not. Like, the fact that it's going, this fascist dictatorship has strong ties with the US government, but no one else wants to talk to them. This is extremely relevant to the current situation. I'm not going to delve further into, but yes, this is a thing. Exactly. Our pro-Struskovian campaign will have them lining up to make nice with you. You're not just throwing hands here, you're throwing feet, you're throwing elbows, you're like throwing all appendages right now. I'd like to start by evaluating your current situation so I can develop a narrative that will clear up all these cruel misconceptions. Get a synergistic multimedia cross-promotional push to help the world embrace Strutskov. Real forward-looking branding and marketing. I think I'm going to be sick. I might actually throw up just a little bit. So with your permission, I'd like a tour of Great Leader's wonderful estate to help me in writing the narrative. Yeah, I'm just gonna need a bucket just to be on the safe side, because I think casing this joint is gonna get me a little queasy. Of course, you have final approval on any messaging, and I won't take any photos unless you authorize them. You're in charge here. Great Leader is in charge here, you mean? Yes, certainly, as he should be. All hail Great Leader. I suppose I have time to show you around and explain the many ways in which Great Leader is improving Strutskov since the fall of the Soviets. Yeah. This is from a writer who knows their tropes, 100%. We'll discuss your proposal further after you complete your fact-finding tour. Is this acceptable? Absolutely. Very well. What part of the manor would you like to see first, then? What would assist you in your promotional endeavors? Ooh, okay, now we get to choose. Let's see. Time to plan a heist. Library, art gallery, and trophy room? Well, I am a bibliophile, so let's go for the library. I'd like to get an idea of for the mind of the Great Leader. Does he have a study? A library? Someplace where he plans his plans? Always nice to get a peek into the psychology of your target. Ah, the Great Library. Yes, please follow me. I have a sinking feeling in my stomach. Because what does a dictatorship do when it starts to take power? It takes out education, it erases history, it erases intellectualism. I have a feeling I'm about to be called out on some of this. She leads me past some of the posher rooms into the upper stairs level to a library with vast floor-to-ceiling windows. Now this is an entry point. Each one is ill-fitting into the frame, and the latches would be easy to undo. And unless he's burning the midnight oil reading novellas, nobody will be here when I break in. Welcome to the Great Library, so named because Great Leader insists his library be as great as he is. Certainly plenty of books in here. It's junk. It's all junk. I've seen this before. A rich guy goes to an old bookshop and asks for as many leather-bound tomes as he can get his hands on. Doesn't even matter what the books are, as long as they're visually pleasing to line up on a shelf. I'm pretty sure you order them all from a catalogue these days. I'm seeing mismatched sets of old encyclopedias with many volumes missing, archives of fallen farmers' almanacs, and I'm pretty sure there's one that's just a hollow shell with the word book printed on the spine. Oh, come on, even IKEA comes up with better layouts than that for their setups. Great Leader spends much of his time here studying the great works of literature to better enhance his greatness. As you can see, he has a large pile of books where he's currently working his way through in between matters of state. Nope, that is clearly an artfully arranged stack of random books nobody has touched in months, maybe years. I see, such a vast and towering intellect. He is a very stable genius. Absolutely. Not at all reading on a middle school grade level, contrary to the corrupted media says. Definitely. He is the best at reading. Nobody is better at him than reading. I see where this is going. If he has overdone it on the tanning, the fake tan, and has blonde hair, I am going to lose it. I have a very uncomfortable feeling about this. I get it. What's this? I study a strange-looking plastic device tucked away behind a stack of books, with numerous antennas sprouting out of it. Ah, that is the Wi-Fi router. Yes, we are a 21st century nation at the cutting edge of technology. When great leader decreed we must have broadband, we got the very best. The famous Basler from the United States was hired to set it up for us. In return for his service, he was knighted as Sir Basler. Good for Basler, I guess. And a whisper in my earpiece confirms I've scored big with this intel. That it's the cheapest, least secure router I've ever seen. I could hack it while taking a cat nap. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I doubt this guy has any serious good data available, but at the very least we could use it to track any phones in the building. So do you feel our great library will be useful in your efforts? Oh, the library, yes, let's see. No way through subject should impress anyone, he should go fully digital. He needs more books, just pack them in until they have their own gravitational field. How about every Sunday he reads stories aloud to children at its prime public relations event? About Cisco Wi-Fi is found in its result, yeah. The options are good. I'm just imagining him trying to read and failing at it. It's an impressive library, but it needs to be put to good use, and I think I know exactly how to do it. Every weekend, invite Strutskovian children to come to our inn for story time. The great leader can read Strutskovian folk tales to them. I know it sounds like a waste of time compared to important affairs of state, but you want an image boost, and this'll do the job. I am uncertain. Great leader has very little patience for children and feels they're best put to work in the mines. Something 14-year-olds just approved to work in the US. Something. But we can certainly raise the suggestion, yes. Okay, where are we headed next? Art gallery. Yeah, I like these. Strutskov has a very extensive history of art and culture. I'd love to see a sampling of your people's creativity. Excellent choice, this way. She leads me along hallways to a lovely little art gallery for varying definitions of lovely. Yeah, 100%. The wallpaper is tasteful, crown molding along the ceilings and floors, gilded and golden, very opulent. But the paintings themselves? This classical oil painting titled The Tsar Ripped Apart by Wolves is our crown jewel. It's very detailed. It's like I'm actually there, watching the Tsar being ripped apart by wolves. And here we have a fantastic impressionist work titled Stalin Ripped Apart by Wolves. The carnage was painted using a mixture of Bolshevik blood and traditional watercolors. Yeah, I'm noticing a theme. Wow. But if you're more interested in modern art, this abstract is titled Gorbachev Ripped Apart by Wolves. Wow, Strutskovians really did not like the commies, did they? Now that I actually think about it, I suppose there is a bit of a running theme. I mean, at least we're getting a lot of wolf representation. The Soviet Union turned us into a puppet satellite. Upon throwing off the yoke, we asserted our creative independence once more. Although they've kind of swapped puppeteers, giving the strings to the CIA. Please don't put me on a list. I'm probably already on one. Kinda glad I wasn't alive in the 80s. Nothing like waking up every day wondering if you're gonna be vaporized by the Red Menace. I was born in 87. The Cold War wasn't over until I was like 6. We still had this shit going on in the very early 90s. And honestly, we have been dealing with this like since the first Gulf War onwards in my lifetime as well. I pause in front of a massive stone statue of a wolf with steaming entrails dripping from its mouth. Yeah, I'm noticing a thing. If you're good at painting or like creating wolf iconography, you're gonna do well in the art community. Our national animal, the rare albino mountain wolf, a fine symbol of pride for our nation. Pride flags, I'd rather these, please. Oof, I wouldn't be surprised. Do you have any non-wolf related art? I feel like I'm asking that to a furry. It's like, do you have anything not wolf related? Like a turtle or something? Just to add some variety to my narrative? I suppose anything's possible. I'll check back in a moment. 1 minute, please. Dragons. Dragons would be fine. Just something. I hear my boss go, tisk tisk, do I hit an earpiece? Really now? How utterly tacky. Vengeance upon your enemies through art is lovely, but this is a bit crass. And mixing blood in with your paint is a terrible idea. That's how accidental blood rituals happen. Yeah, this is ick. It's very ick. And hiding secret keys to your mysterious mansion's secret mansion's sculptures is so 90s. Wait, what? The wolf statue. Those crests along the base of it? They're actually keys. I've seen this sort of thing before. Puzzle box mansions were very trendy once. Just calling out the entire, like, hidden object point-and-click adventure trope. This feels like a Laura Bow reference. You need a hex crank and an eagle crest and a topaz gemstone to get the woman's lavatory. Oh god, I'm just trying to work out where these are all from. Okay, so the topaz gemstone is likely from Kyrandia. Or are these all Resident Evil references? Because I'm thinking like point and click adventure references. But yeah, I love they're calling out the genre. Hexcrank is absolutely Resident Evil? Okay, yeah. Curious, I noticed one of those crests indeed has fallen out of its slot and has strange keywork design on the back. Well, I never turned out a free coin. Yoink. Here we go. This vase is an ancient Stutskovian artifact. Lovely detail on the trimming. There are embossed wolves all over it. Well, yes, but they're very small wolves. Wouldn't even notice them from across the room. I mean, there were a lot of carrier crosses from like cheap mystery games from like warehouse stores and Resident Evil games when it comes to puzzle solving. Once you make a formula, everyone's going to use it. Do you think this may be too limiting? I would like to show Strutskov as a cultural nexus somehow. Works into the branding 3 wolf moonshots. Wolf inside you memes. Blood and Gold Wolf honestly fits pretty well here. Story strength and might. But becoming a patron of the liberal arts in general would be better. Sponsor new non-lupine art. Oh, I have to, right? I have to go for the memes. Like, I feel like we're taking the piss here. Like, we've got to take the piss properly. Furs will rebel if you take animals. I mean, that's just another way to take down a government. Just get the furries to do it. Inside you, there are 2 wolves. You should have no problems inside you. Please see it. Oh, this will work fine as is. We really need to lean into the whole wolf thing and go wide on the internet with it. Invest now in wolf memes. Strutzkovs will be the forefront of digital culture. Interesting. And you can get the youths to talk about the rare albino mountain wolf? Did you know that the rare albino mountain wolf can devour a communist in under 12 minutes? Wouldn't that depend on the size of the communist? Actually, that might play well with the anti-commie red-blooded patriot internet denizens. It would work well on Twitter, that's to be sure. Okay, where are we headed next? Trophy room, trophy room. I want to see, like, his prize for winning a grade 3 spelling bee in his 30s. Undoubtedly, great leader has earned many trophies during his long tenure role as Patriarch of Strutzkov. Can I see some? May I see some? May I? Tributes to his glory would go a long way to impress outsiders. Are you certain? I would think it'd have the opposite effect. Trust me, everyone loves a winner, a victor, a champion. Very well, this way please. I'd expect a trophy room to be on the 2nd or 3rd floor, with brilliant floor-to-see windows to allow light to sparkle of all the gold. But instead she leads me to a fairly unassuming door near the kitchens, and upon entering, it's a room with dozens and dozens of human skulls, neatly arranged on the shelves. Many, many shelves on all 4 walls of the room. Just dozens of skulls, neatly displayed neatly and precisely. I feel like I'm Dave Spokesman's from Loading Ready Run. This is our skull room, where great leader keeps the heads of all his weak and conquered enemies. The skull room, a room for skulls. I've been trying to encourage him to diversify his interest into femurs and rib cages, but he has an aesthetic, we'll say. Just saying, this guy collects Warhammer 40,000 and is really big into either Space Marines or Khorne. Probably both. Yeah. And doesn't understand the satire. The goal is to eventually gather enough skulls to assemble a sort of... No, yeah, okay, no. Full on Khorne. Why? It's not my place to explain the pure rationality and logic of great leader's mind. Honestly, it doesn't sound like a very comfortable chair, all told. But as great leader wills it, so it shall be. He is destined to sit upon the skull throne. Are you certain this will aid in our political efforts? I know most political liaisons become unsettled upon hearing about this project. A good con artist can fake any reaction. A good con artist can fake any reaction. But holy shit, this is creepy. It's like a grainy black and white snapshot of some regime's war crime, except I'm inside the photo. I take some pride in the fact that unlike edgelord masks, I don't kill people. I do break property laws, but I try not to hurt anyone. The kind of mentality that thinks, hey, a skull throne sounds like a peachy keen idea is a bit alien to me. Mixed kidding? You seem concerned. Shit, caught me reacting. Okay. We've got to play along. Hail the Skull Throne, praise the Skull Throne, what a great idea, etc. I think an authentic reaction is fine. You're here to clean up their image and this is a problem. Maybe we can spin this into something equally awful but sillier. Phrenology springs to mind. I'm not going to get into the whole debate over phrenology and eugenics and shit, but holy shit, that's, yeah, equally awful. I'm gonna need some help picking on this one, because I'm, like, skulls for the Skull Throne sound like it would just impress this guy. Our goal is to steal the dictator's big hat, so that our employer becomes the new great leader. I'm not going to go into that because that's messed up. That's not going to be taken on. I'm just going to go skulls for the Skull Throne. Okay, game face on. Let's do this. Sorry, I was just stunned by the wonder of it all, by the power and majesty on display. You're gonna say too? I mean, this is like to get close. Clearly, this is a great undertaking, the kind of project that truly defines a great leader's potential as a strong man in politics. I'm trying not to twitch. I think we make this the centerpiece of the new narrative. It'll offend some weak-willed liberal types, but so what? We don't need them. We need powerful allies who will appreciate this. I suppose that's true. Great leader would be in favor of winning over stronger empires. Very well, we can arrange to gather more skulls for the Skull Throne. I mean, let's not rush into the project. All great art takes time and sacrifice. Takes time. It takes time. Agreed, no hurry, no need to hurry things along, but I am glad to hear these efforts will pay off. Hang on. As I'm studying one shelf along the left-hand wall, I notice some scrape marks on the floor in an arced path. And the fingerprints on one of the specific skull, like he took it from the journalist the one he took from the journalist he beheaded. Ah, secret passage. And I bet you that lifting one specific skull triggers the mechanism. That's going to be handy for later. Okay, where are we heading next? One last choice. Alright, get some rest. Ooh, wine cellar, bedroom, kitchens, ballroom. Ballroom sounds like a good one. I think either wine cellar or ballroom. We already have a point of entrance. We already know the secret door. We've already hacked things. What do people think? I'm thinking the ballroom maybe. Or the wine cellar. Wine cellar feels like it'd have a good, might have secrets. Yeah, let's go wine cellar. A place like this probably has a pretty extensive wine cellar, I'd imagine. That's the kind of thing that goes over great on Instagram. Also, basements often have secondary access routes or hidden secrets that are even sweet bonuses. Very well, follow me, please. Nice dungeon. Well now, this is curious. It seems that underneath the building is largely stone masonry and old school castle type stuff. Seems the mansion was built on top of an older structure. We don't get to explore much of it since she's purposefully leading me to the wine cellar, but I'll definitely see other passages. Certainly plenty of wine casks down here, traditional wooden barrels with corks and everything, years going back to ancient times. As you can see, our stocks are quite impressive. Many of these wines age back years before the Soviet Union, kept safely in hiding. These tunnels were also used to hide our numbers and protect the troops during World War II. They're quite sturdy. Meaning there's enough room in this structure to hide an army. Very curious. And from what I saw before, there are plenty of passages connecting lower rooms in the mansion to this network. This has possibilities. I can see you're pleased with our collection. Definitely, this is going to be useful. Useful for your promotional narrative? Yes, absolutely, but we're going to need to spin this in a way the general public will accept. Old wines mean old money, old power, not fresh and exciting, but that's not universal. There are ways to play that card. Yeah, I wonder. Selling all this would increase the national budget to allow for other programs. Time to start your own winery. Uses power huge galas with social media influencers, lifestyles of the rich and famous. Ooh. You're popular with the wine mums. They're not going to take that one. Yeah, I'm tempted to go with the wine mums, but I also know that, like, the lifestyles of the rich and famous thing is a very, like, very apt. Let's go with that one. I see opportunity. Host major social events with plenty of Stutzgovian wine on offer. Get some influencers in here. Wine-powered events with social media stars will make you go viral, promoting Strutzkov as a classy and upscale destination. Nothing like high-end tourism to improve a country's image, right? Oh, great leader would love that idea, rubbing elbows with the elite of the new generation. I believe that'd be a fine addition to your proposal, thank you. If you don't mind, I'd like to head back upstairs. This is a part of a secured area of the state and we really should move along. Good. Further confirmation there's dodgy shit down here. Right, let's move on. But as she turns to lead me away, I spot a hex-shaped crag tool lying in a wildly wide space between two barrels. Secret key for a secret passage, perhaps. Well, it's mine now. Yay, we can go to the bathroom. Resident Evil moment. We return to the ground floor and the assistant nods to a man with a rifle guarding the entrance to the underground cellars. No doubt the place is locked down, but that's never stopped me before. In the distance I hear the great clock in the atrium chiming. It sounds like a kitchen stove rolling down the hill. Oh dear, I'm afraid that's all the time we have. I was instructed to bring you before great leader at this hour. Is your narrative prepared? I have my notes. I was expecting to head back to my hotel, do some prep work for the presentation, maybe come back tomorrow. Plan my heist, sneak back in, take the hat, be on the first plane out of here. I'm afraid there's no time for any of that. This way, please. Oh no. I'm moderately dreading this. She leads me back into the atrium, and I can't help but notice more of those guys with nasty automatic weapons falling in line behind us. By the time we arrive, the room is packed with soldiers, hopefully an honor guard rather than execution squad. May I present to you, great leader, president for life of the nation of Strutzkov. I am exceedingly on edge to find out this now. I'm expecting something very Trumpian. Yeah, that'd be too obvious. This is so good. That. Hold on. Okay, I was wrong. He is ex-Soviet general who moved over when the wall fell. 100%. 100%. The soldiers part, stamping their boots on the floor as they do to make path for the man himself to approach. Yeah, exactly. This is what you got with, like, yeah, this is a Soviet general's coat turned into a hat. This is 100% his old coat, and it's been turned into a hat. Or some old Soviet general's coat turned into a hat. It's even got the freaking, like, collars on it. This is so clever. Oh, the design in that hat is perfect. That's definitely a big hat. It's kind of a miracle it can stay upright, or that he can stay upright. The dictator sizes me up quickly and looks completely and utterly unimpressed. So you're the one who feels I am not doing a good enough job and must be given a, what do you decadent Westerners say, a makeover. I'm not going to do like a full-on accent for this. I'll just hint. Okay, wear a winning smile. Keep up the grift. Make the mark happy. Sir, it's an honor and a privilege to meet you. Thank you so much for taking time out of your busy schedule for me. Strutskov is amazing, simply great, and you've done such a great making Strutskov great again. Miska. My role here is merely to help the world understand your excellence, sir. Tell me your proposals and we will see what comes of them, if anything. You are only here to contribute ideas. I am the one who makes the decisions. I am the leader of Strutskov. My hat is the biggest hat. Yeah, but it's not very orky, is it? I mean, it's not as shiny as it could be. And you look better with some Dakar. Sorry, I start to get orky around big hats. I don't know why. Those beautiful agender boys. Yeah, just put more pins in it and make it more shiny. You got room for a shooter up there. There's plenty of Dakar in the room. You do not even wear a hat. That tells me your ideas are inferior, but I will, as your superior, entertain your hatless thoughts for a time. Okay, well, he stands in silence, practically daring me to speak, so I consult my notebook and run down the list. Your art gallery is stunning. It could easily go viral. Wolf memes, baby. We're going to take control of the discourse through relatable content. Your skull thriller is just inspiring. Truly inspiring to me. Really and truly. And I know the international community sees you sitting on those skulls of your enemies. They know you mean business. Hatless thoughts. Yeah, I know how it feels to have hatless thoughts. Yeah. I mean, what's an orc need with all them oomy skulls once you got the teeths out? Your lovely library gave me a great idea of reading stories to children. It's a bold PR move. If you open your home and heart to the next generation, they will embrace you. I think your wine collection could be applied to make Strutskov famous stop for social media influencers. Yeah, it's a little corny. Strutskov is wine country, they'll say, and tourism will follow. And that's all my recommendations for now, but I'd be happy to explore a bit more. Perhaps go to gather final impressions? and he stands there with the same dour expression he had throughout the entire set of proposals. These are sound proposals. Not entirely sound, but relatively sound. Perhaps even hat-worthy. I just want to remember that as a as something I say to someone later. It's like, that decision, it was not hat-worthy. Yeah, he's just a great leader. You know, I think this game design that you'll come up with is incredibly hat-worthy. Like, this is a hat-worthy game. Just saying. Big hat-worthy. Not little hat-worthy. We're talking big hat-worthy. I will take some of them into consideration. However, at this time, I have my hands full with Sotskovian Democratic Liberation Front. Stulf. This is not the time for change. I have no interest in such distractions. Thank you for your time. You may go. It's funny to suggest your idea with put that on that and call it great leader. I could refine the ideas and come up with some new ones if I were allowed to see more of your operation. Thank you for your time. That will be all. He turns sharply to march out of the room, taking his honor guard with him. His assistant shoots me a helpless shrug as she falls in step at his side. Aw, thanks, friend. Hope you're doing well. Given the sharp looks I'm getting from the remaining guards, I think it's time for me to make a swift exit. I got the second best outcome there. Well, I didn't get shot, so I consider that to be a good exit. Good one. The worst one would get the assistant arrested. So not quite hired, not quite fired. Just told to hit the bricks. That's fine. This whole thing was a pretense anyway. Oh, okay. So if you do really, really good, you get hired. Which I'm guessing is picking all of option A. Which is just like complete sycophancy. And then you have all the like actually do the right things. Sorry. C was usually the like... Yeah, I figured it would. Like I'm working out I've got the formula in my head for how the scripting's worked out. So I was aiming for a middle ground by the end, and I think I got there. Sorry, I grew up in an age where like you did a lot of those quizzes, like personality quizzes and stuff, where it's like, did you pick mostly C? If so, then you are most likely to be a mortician kind of thing. Yeah, it's a fun mini game, and I like it. It is far, like, I appreciate it far more than you need to pick every right answer in order to proceed. Like, I hate those because they're usually either extreme memory things where you have to remember every detail everyone said to you, or they're just, like, guesswork. Did you pick mostly answer D? Please turn yourself into the authorities before it's too late. Yeah. If you picked option D for most, you may be a communist. If so, please refer yourself to the authorities. If anything, this helps me make a clean exit, although making a clean re-entry tonight may be trickier than I thought. I catch a taxi back to the one-star hotel I'm staying at to break bad news to the boss. Meanwhile, my boss waits in their lair at the other end of the comm line, waiting, sounding very, very tired. Please report to the nearest re-education center. I hate that is still too real. Okay, comms check. 1, 2. Are you reading me? Finally, it's 4 in the morning, Feline. I've been more than ready to sleep for some time. What took you so long? Hey, we're 11 time zones away. Running comms takes extra work. I mean, I'm in Australia right now, which puts me like 20-something time zones away from most people I'm streaming to right now. Okay, handing off the call to Penny. Penny, we're online with the virtual chalkboard and ready to go. Hail to my mistress. It's good to see you again, even if it's only virtually. It's 11 p.m. there? Yeah, exactly. Good time for a caper. Do you have my hat yet? Working on it. I want to run down my reasoning behind the caper first. It is late and the coffee is no longer helping. I don't honestly how you get the hat, as long as you get it. But I want to show my mistress how cool I am. Come on, be a sport. Having subby thoughts right now, and it's not helping me. 9 p.m. Gloria, usually can't get your streams. Yeah, no, like, these streams I try and do early on my time, because I know most of the people that make these games are getting more likely to be in EST and stuff like that. I'm okay? I'm in Australia. It sucks being here. Penny not escaping the puppy sub allegations. Yeah, no, not in the slightest. Time is my... yeah. At least it's going to be fine when we do the interview. It's going to be easy. Fine, continue. Planning the job. Time is an illusion. Lunchtime doubly so. So the bad news is that while I learned a lot about great leaders' great ego, I don't have a solid plan of attack for getting the hat. Then why am I staying up at this ungodly hour for a briefing about how you're not ready? Because I know just enough to proceed. No caper is 100% planned out. There's always a fudge factor. Things you need to improvise on the fly. In this case, there's no way I can clear all the unknowns. It's a unique situation. Another visit may help, or it may just raise suspicions. They more or less like me, but clearly great leaders' attention is elsewhere. If I push for another visit, I risk beheading. Yeah, famous last words. I know just enough to proceed. Yeah. Throws away the health and safety guidebook. I know just enough. So I'm choosing to proceed with the imperfect information because what I do have makes a good starting point. Seems there's a bit of a puzzle box aspect to the mansion. I managed to find some curious key-like items and pocket them. These are going to give me access to inaccessible parts of the building. I should act now before they realize the keys are missing. Y'all like Resident Evil, right? The place is positively riddled with secret passages. I know the location of at least one in the Skull Room. The wine cellars give me a glimpse of underground network of rooms and hallways, places I'm not supposed to be. There's more to this place than the fancy plant rooms on the floors above. If I'm going to find that hat, it'll be in the secret places. Excellent work. Keys to the kingdom and a solid idea where to find our new treasure. Now, I'll grant you it's not like we have an entry detail mapped out, but yeah, this will be enough. I have one request to make of you before you proceed. Sure, what do you need? I need you to be safe. You are important to me, Penny. And this heist may be a bit riskier than I had anticipated. I desire my hat, but more than that, I desire you to return to me alive and unharmed, understood? She's a good dom. Like, I have a lot of time for her, and her writing is really, really good. And I'm having feels. Relax, my mistress. I do this for a living. I'm a professional and I'm not going to get caught. Penny Larceny. Professional service submissive. Oh yeah. Very well, you may proceed. Be back soon, and then we'll get Queen over Mistress and Regent Penny of Strutskov. There's no reason to worry. I got this. Heck, the part I'm least looking forward to is the long, long played ride back across the globe, hat in tow. Yeah, but this high stuff, child play for Gibson and me. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Bypassing 3 concentric rings of militarized checkpoint is honestly not difficult. They're designed to keep out small armies, not one lone cat burglar. And it's true. I make it onto the roof of the mansion easily enough. Run a zip line from some nearby trees to a satellite dish. Turn the music down a little. And primo, we are roof-topped. I don't know how I feel about rooftop being a verb. Comms check. 1, 2. Reading me okay? I'm literally in your backpack. I could hear you without the comm link. Yeah, roof-topped implies the existence of basement-bottomed. And hallway versatile? And then she roof-topped me. I've never felt so basement-bottomed. Atrium switched. Great. Last stream we come up with the concept of Vorpreg, and now we're coming up with it. Basement-bottomed. Are you a rooftop or a base bottom? I'm having a moment. Can't hurt to check. You comfy in there? With all this junk you pickpocketed from the mansion rattling around with me? No, not really, but whatever. No, vault preg, as in a vault, a bank vault, which is submissive and investable. Once we're inside, I'll hook up to the Wi-Fi router, see if I can start pinging any phones or devices connected to it. Right, time to pick an entry point. Library. Easy library. Agreed, and from the dust in there, no way in hell we'll run into Great Leader himself. It's a showpiece room only. I remember the latching mechanisms, making it doubly easy to break in, and that's it. All quiet inside. Good, good. Rooftop, picking an entry point. Right, we're in. Now to locate the hat. Oh, it's right in front of me. Oh, look at the time. Look at the time. Just in time for everything to go. Speedrun strats. Crap. I knew I should have glitched through the wall. On the head of the Great Leader, who was accompanied by a dozen guys with rifles in ambush position. Great Leader slowly claps, nice and sarcastic, while glowering at me. Foolish. Absolutely foolish. Did you really think you could enter my country, sneak into my home, and kill me in my sleep? I was warned you were coming, foolish hero. My friends in the CIA told me you'd enter Strutskov this morning. I'm thinking that there's a certain person in our reoccurring cast of character who might be a cape. What? Stall, deflect, engage with conversations, make no moves, find your exit angle, work fast. Hey, first of all, hero, I'm a mask, not a cape. That's very offensive calling me called a hero. My feelings are hurt. Secondly, I'm not an assassin, I'm a thief. And I take pride in my work. Nobody dies when I do my thing. Very noble of you. Sadly, I cannot say the same. Many, many people who oppose me die horrible deaths. As will you, in time. For now, I will allow you to rot in a cell and ponder how your heroism has led you to this end. Guards, take them away. No, not the trope, not the trope. Don't lock them away. You've put them in a prison cell. Now they're gonna get out. Well, at least the tyrannical, bloodthirsty madman with no regard for sanctity of human life got my pronouns right. Oh yeah, the CIA would totally misgender my character. I'm just gonna get a screenshot of that for the interview. I need that one. Yeah, that one's going in the that was going in the article. I need that one. That one's too good. His personal honor guard flank him as it departs the room, and the dozen odd armed men close on me, gesturing with their guns to start walking. Smoke bomb? No, they cut me down before I could even toss it. Stole more? No, he's already left. Shit. And one of them pushes me along while pulling at my backpack strap. They're gonna take my gear and Gibson. Even it'd be appropriate to ignore the pronoun flag, try not to misgender even for a joke. Yeah, exactly. Like, honestly, including that line is incredibly relatable because you find totally, totally fine, totally, normal people who will just blanket misgender people out of either ignorance or out of maliciousness. So, like, as someone who's literally made a game about, like, leaving behind the earth to not have to deal with people who can't get my pronouns right, I'm vibing. Hey, easy, I'm complying. The butt of a rifle smashes into the back of my head, and that's that. When I come to, I'm alone in a pitch black cell. I promised over Mistress I wasn't going down tonight. So much for that promise. And I can't even apologize because they took my comms earpiece. No gear, no tools, no tricks. They dumped all my stuff out of the backpack before dumping me in here. Including Gibson. If you followed our standard capture protocol, he's pretending to be an ordinary pet cat to keep suspicions low. Hopefully they're buying his meow meow act. If not, if they know what he really is and want to rip out his tech. Fuck. This was a mistake. I'm not going up against renter cops. I'm facing an entire national army with way less margin for error. I just didn't bank on the CIA dropping a dime on me? How'd they even know I was coming? Are they tracking me? Why? I'm a small-time crook. Oh, the other hero is about to show up. Doesn't matter. In the end, the how or the why. All that matters is the end result. Penny Larceny captured. The bill came due. Who's gonna turn up to save us? Mum would be disappointed to see me now. World-class thief captured. Probably about to get tortured and beheaded too. You're probably disappointed in me too. I wish I could have stepped in to change the flow of events. No doubt you're disappointed in me. Come on, there's nothing you could have done. You're an immaterial voice in my head. You're powerless here. You are powerless, right? When you say I should be disappointed in you, do you mean that you could have but chose not to act? Could you have stopped this? It's complicated. Some things I can act on, but some things I'm meant to. You can't see the results. Sometimes I can, but sometimes I can't. You can't see the end results. Sometimes I can, but can't. Sometimes I can't. So you could see this coming and did nothing. Or is there something coming, something big, and you needed me to be in this cell to make it happen? How much control do you have? You too, as I very much could look at the walkthrough, yeah. Damn it, no. I'm not losing my trust in you. I need to try and have some faith, even if hope's in short supply. Nothing to do now but wait for a miracle. Wait a minute, what's that noise? Here's our cape! Please be her, please be her, please be her. The door is thrown open. On the other side, I see a half-dozen guards unconscious on the floor. Not gonna question it. I'm out of here. Yes! And standing victorious over the guards. Far sight. Kind of far from home. Hero of Strutskov, Farsight, the ubiquitous lass has saved you from your unjust incarceration. Your allies await outside the perimeter. I'll escort you to them. May your struggle for democratic liberation from great leader be... Hi again. Penny, what are you doing here? You're not a member of Strutskovian Democratic Liberation Front, are you? Nah, I'm here to steal the Great Leader's hat. So petty crime. Figures. Hey, it's far from petty. At least call it grand larceny or something more majestic. Wait, what am I doing here? What are you doing here, Farsight? Well, let's say unjust incarceration is one way to throw in jail for alleged assassination attempt. The fact that the CIA dropped a dime on their own hero, who's come to help people overthrow the CIA-planted dictator. That has, yeah, that's stuff going on there. Stuttgart's not exactly your jurisdiction. The heck is a stable stateside cape doing 11 time zones away? I'm trying to help the SDLF. I'm glad that wasn't the SLDF, because that would be the Star League Defense Force from Battletech. Wait, the Star League is trying to overthrow the dictator. So I'm almost wondering if Penny was going to set up fate to allow the hero to slip it after. Yeah, CIA doing CIA things. To install a proper democracy by freeing their leaders from a secret prison. So you're the hero the CIA warned the great leader about. He must have assumed it was me since I showed up first. Wait, the CIA knows I'm here? And they told him? Why would they do that? They're the good guys. She's so naive. Oh, honey. Honey, no. Yeah, they've never been the good guys. You have a lot to learn about international scumbaggery before you go playing at unilateral regime change. There's a reason capes rarely interfere in politics of a sovereign nation. It's not very heroic, is it? But, hey, it's cool. If I'm not above a little extra legal foreign wet work, why should you be? Besides, great leader's evil enough to make a mask blush. I'm in favor of him going by the wayside. Yeah, he's bad, really bad, just the worst. So that makes it morally okay for me to do this, right? Sure, why not? Sounds fine there. Although I sense some inner turmoil going on. Well, all my heroic peers told me not to do this. That I should stick to fighting masks but stopping bank robberies and stuff, but I wanted to make a real difference in the world. Change things for the better, like a true hero is supposed to be. And keeping Mustard Man from stealing a balsamic vinegar collection doesn't feel like it's actually helping anyone. Nice condiment king call out there. I love it. Fucking D-grade comic book villains. Oh shit, you're the one who got Mustard Man? Damn, I like that guy. So I thought, well, I could sneak in, save the leaders of the SDLF, sneak out, nobody had to know. Hey, I'm not gonna snitch on you. What do you say we help each other? I get to steal the hat, you get to play savior. Okay. No double crossing though. I can see through the Gigaverse. I know all probability of you betraying me. No backstabbing. Gotcha. Pinky swear. Let's get to work. Fortunately, all my gear is in a pile near the door, except for Gibson. I dumped my toys back into the backpack and screw in my earpiece. You're finally back online. And did I hear that correctly? You're willing to hand the nation over to a bunch of revolutionaries? Are we not seeking to take the hat of leadership and rule Strutskov ourselves? Hang on, Farsight. Look, we don't have a lot of options here, boss. I need help to get this done. And remember, your main goal wasn't a hat. It was revenge on Great Leader for dissing you. Now you get revenge, a trophy, and good relations with the next regime. Indeed. I would enjoy all three of those. I love how pragmatic they are at this. Like, it's so wonderfully pragmatic. It's just like, yeah, I get the hat, I get my revenge, I get like really good like relations with the next people in charge. Yeah, I'm in favor of this. Hero being told not to address major systemic injustice or target positions of power, instead focus on inflicting violence and incarcerations in support of the status quo. Yeah, not critiquing any. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, as you said, this game doesn't pull any punches. Like, nothing about this game is subtle, and I love it. Like, I am going in my interview, I am sure I am going to be using the word dom text on a regular basis, because none of this is subtext. None of this is switch text. This is 100% dommy mummy text. Like, very well. Aid the resistance, get me my hat, and I'll establish new diplomatic relationships. I'm nothing if not diplomatic. Subtext is for cowards. Yes. Whom were you talking to? I don't snitch, remember? Not your business. But my boss agrees that I should work with you to liberate Strutskov. In return for favors, I see how this works. Yeah, sorry, we're not heroes. We can't do charity. But on the plus side, you get to help. You get my help, and I get yours. First step is to find my partner. Panda Bear to Fancy Feast. Do you copy? Meow. Oh, thank goodness. It sounds like he's just annoyed at me. That's better at him being in pain, and he's keeping to the just an ordinary kitty protocol. Now remember, your just an ordinary kitty protocol, folks, just in case you need it. Doing a comms check, please indicate to me that your just an ordinary kitty protocol is working. Okay, send some pings if you can. We'll be there as soon to rescue you. Hold tight, Fancy Feast. A light clicking sound in my earpiece gives me a good hot or cold signal to know if we're getting closer or further away. It'll have to do. Anything more sophisticated, you risk being revealed as a sentient cyber kitty. We don't really have time for this. I'm also observed by so many trans cat girls. Yep. I'm not leaving him out to dry. That's non-negotiable. Besides, his hacking skills may be the key to instigating your jailbreak. Okay, we'll save him first. Time to put today's intel gathering to good use. Neither of us have a map of this place, but the ping I'm getting from Gibson and my natural sense for layers helps us navigate. And once or twice we run across a guard who gets floored by Farsight or one of my smoke bombs to the face before they can sound the alarm. Our first major challenge? A brick wall. He's behind this wall? He's in this general direction. It's not a very accurate system. We aren't usually separated like this. Do you have like super strength or I-beams or some shit we can use here? Nope, all I can do is see the possibilities of the Gigaverse. Good for predicting things, otherwise ordinary human. Do we head back a bit or try a different path? Hang on, stonework's different. More grooves and holes. Go into the skull room, skull room, skull room. Keyholes. Well, not standard ones, but check out these triangular recesses between the stones. There's some mechanism built into the wall. Search the area. They pass by here. If you're going to do something, do it fast. Think some of the guards we trounced woke up. Okay, let's see. The wolf crest from the art gallery. That's triangle shaped. Does it fit the recessed spot? The crest, of course. Fucking rich shitlords in the fucking puzzle box mansions. Yeah, the Weskers had a lot to answer for. Just saying. I dig the keystone out of my backpack, slot it into place, give it a twist, and bam, we are in. You just had the key with you? A good thief comes prepared. In we go. Just imagine Penny just getting more and more smug. Once on the other side, the fake wall slams shut behind us and relocks. I can vaguely hear frustrated army dudes on the other side pounding at it. See? No problem at all. Isn't teaming up with me fun? I make this look easy. I don't just make it look easy, I make it look good. Yeah, this is really working out great. So, where are we now? Well, what is this? On the other side, I know we are. It's the skull room! Hooray! The room I really did not want to visit again. Yeah, so, Grave Leader collects skulls. It's kind of a thing he does. Some people have model railroads. He has a skull room. Now I'm wondering if you could kit bash that, like... No, wait. If you cross model railroads with a skull room, you just get 40k. We're all good. I was trying to imagine and it's like, no, that's just a regular 40k game. We're all good. Wow. Maybe they're fake? I'm thinking, no, totally real. If there's a passage in here, there might be another passage out. Gibson's ping is coming from behind the opposite wall. So, how do we open the next secret door then? We should open the door quickly. Open the door, go through, and never come back here. There's model railroad errors. Oh, come on. Look at some of that shit. You just know that some of those bloody skull-covered tanks are 40k's distinct like a railroads. His skulls are sunless skies. Ooh. I haven't played sunless skies in ages. Yeah, you're right. It's getting closer to sunless skies territory. That game is so much fun. The Imperium ineffective public transport. Hey, you need to get all those servitors from A to B. Just saying. Something military dictatorship, something public transport. Galley Express 40k, yeah. Poor dear's not used to actual atrocities. Why would she be? She fights guys like Mustard Man, not Pol Pot. Heroes never face actual evil. As for the secret door, well, one of these skulls has to be the hidden switch. It's pretty bog standard. Pull a thing, door opens. Question is, which one? Remember when you were in here before? You thought it would be the skull of the journalist Great Leader killed. Oh right, thanks for the reminder. Kinda stressed out now. Okay. I pick out the skull in question and tug on it, causing a latch to pull. A mechanism to engage and part of the wall to swing open slowly. How did you know to do that? Scouted this whole place earlier. A good thief does the legwork to study her mark. That's another one where it's got the pronouns wrong. Didn't you do some investigating and scouting before you stormed in here? Put the candle back. Well, no, not really. Having Pink Panther vibes. I guess it's a cape thing. You're supposed to charge in and do some heroism, relying on your powers to see you through. Lurking in the shadows is what masks do, right? Or to try lurking a bit in future. Could help you step up your heroism game. Cleverness is a superpower too. Yeah. I mean, they don't call her hindsight. Good point. Some of my favorite capes are detective types. Like, Carp Diem. They're some kind of fish, aren't they? Didn't Carp Diem finger an innocent man for that bombing last year? Not Carp's fault. His arch nemesis red herring planted fake clues. Ah, the puns are coming in strong. We seal the secret door behind us and follow the passageway deeper down into the structure leading to the wine cellar. I knew there were passages leading here. Great, we're on the right track. Okay, according to the ping, Gibson's right on the other side of the far wall there, behind the casks. More secret doors? How does anyone get around this place with a series of esoteric items anyway? I don't know, but you do have to carry around typewriter ribbons. It's weird. Do you need a yellow key card, a severed hand, a statuette of great god Zeus to get into the men's room? Yeah, and then 8 gemstone crests. Well, it seems our dear leader's aspiring to imitate some of the sillier mask shit. I think I see the mechanism for getting through the next door, but how do we get these casts out of the way? They must weigh a ton. I don't have super strength. I can't predict our way out of this either. God, no clock puzzles. I hate clock puzzles. Doesn't matter what it is. Clock puzzles, like clock puzzles and sliding block puzzles. Never put them in a game. No, I'm done. Like, hard limit on sliding block puzzles. Okay. I mean, the hex crank makes sense here. Where's the damn sluice puzzle? Oh god, yeah, well, at least there isn't a sluice puzzle. Hex crank. Right, I pulled the metal widget out of my backpack and look for anything it'll fit. Aha! They have a pulley system to move the barrel racks. Of course, they need quick access to the door. That was sluicer, isn't it? I fit the metal in place and it's time to crank that shit! With Farsight helping me, we've got enough mechanical leverage to easily move the barrels out of the way. Fortunately, this door only requires a basic lever. No fancy kiosk items to open it, and within... I see a pair of soldiers, not quite sure what to do with an increasingly annoyed-looking Gibson. How do you connect this robot cat thing to the computer? I have USB-C and USB-A, but can't find any ports. They think Gibson's a robot. Meow. Maybe it's using a lightning connector. Or maybe we have to cut the cat open and... Nope. Oh, Farsight. I love you. Farsight and I aren't really martial artsy types, but sucker punching some dudes with their backs are turned isn't much of a challenge. Gibson, are you okay? Did they hurt you? Watching these Neanderthals try to understand data transfer standards was torture, but otherwise I'm fine. They also fed me some tuna. Not very good tuna. I've had better. 2 out of 5 stars. Would not eat here again. Wait. Your partner's a talking cat? Oh hey, a talking human. Isn't that a novelty? He's just so cute. I am not cute. I am a digital apex predator. I love tips. Yeah, 100% best answer. Wait, you talk? You do? In this house, we love Gibson. Yeah, Gibson's super adorable. which is when the soldiers start trying to break through the heavy door. Cute cat stuff later. Quick, stack furniture in front of the door. I'm on it. Gibson, we need to find where the rebel leaders are being jailed and get them out of here. Can you help with that? Of course, we already accessed their Wi-Fi router earlier. Getting into their primary console will be much easier. 4 stars! Okay, it's running LDOS. I can bust this down. I just need time. As much time as you can give me. 8 men. Getting rifles. Sometimes already inside the door, sometimes held at bay. We need 3 desks and 2 chairs for a maximum time before they bust in and kill us all. This feels like a tower defense game. 2 of us work fast, stacking as much crap as we can in front of yeah, there's another one for you. In front of the door. The barricade wobbles as the guard try to push it aside, but holds. Darn it. If I'd investigated more before barging right in like some Cape Crusader. Oh god, not another... Yeah, if they... I was thinking of Tower of Hanoi Puzzle. The only time I've enjoyed a Tower of Hanoi puzzle was Legend of Kyrandia 2 Hand of Fate. That actually worked. Hey, I screwed up too. I'd assumed I'd done enough investigation, but I don't have your ability to peer into possibilities. And I don't have the mind of a thief. I don't see all the angles. Oh, hello. We have a kitty. It's an Azumi. We have our own little precious kitty. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Okay. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Aww. There you go. You stay there. Yeah, multiple kitties. We have 4. What's up? You wanna go behind or what? What? Yeah, you come have some lap time. Huh, maybe we should team up more often then. I'm not sure we can. In Stuthkov we can both be sketchy freedom fighters. But back home it's cops and rubbish shit. Yeah, guess it is what it is, huh? It's really disappointing. Okay. Then you get melodrama later. I'm trying to focus on hacker stuff. Please do not pull anything down. Azumi at least is good. She doesn't pull my cables out. Raiden, on the other hand, would have just pulled out my webcam. Okay, every door in this place has some weird puzzle, but they also have electromagnetic overrides. See, this makes sense. It's just like, if you're gonna put weird random item puzzles everywhere, make sure you have a way to do it if you accidentally flush the wolf coin down the toilet. Recognize and dismantle the police and justice and carceration system. Yeah, Farsight. Recognize the problem and abolish the system. That's what a hero would do, right? Oh no, heroes don't do that. They maintain the status quo. That's what the capes are for. If I selectively black out the East Wing where the SDLF activists are being held, they can get out and hopefully escape. Best I can do. I wish I could be there to help them, but we're stuck in here. Okay, do it. Done. Electromagnets are disabled. I love the zip sound. I've downloaded all their access codes too. We have full wireless control. Thank you, thank you. Hold your applause. No, little applause for Gibson. Gibson is good kitty. And in the distance, muffled by stone but echoing down the corridor all the same, I hear the sounds of an immediate fight breaking out. With his work complete, Gibson hops down, bounds over, and leaps into my backpack. Seconds later, an intercom in the room crackles to life. We are free! The guards are overrun. Whoever you are, you have restored the hope of the people on this day. They're kinda pretty. Kinda. Yeah, Rebel Leader looks like someone Tanglevirus might want to have in one of their games. There's some energy there. I grabbed the microphone to give them the good news. Ooh, team effort? I think team effort. This is Farsight and Penny Larceny. We've deactivated security measures in your sector. Fly and be free. For the people of Sturskov, for freedom, for democracy. For the future of this nation and its peoples, take back what's yours from the tyrant who's oppressing you. 5 stars! Understood. Thank you both. You have done a great service to Sturskov. Okay, so part of it is we need to make sure we take credit. That's why we didn't get that 5th one in the first caper, because we gave all the credit to Farsight, but we need to make sure we take some of the credit. Which makes sense because you are a public image thing, so you have to say... Yeah, I thought that would be... Yeah. Two Flower, just checking, do we have any, like, full-size shots of the Rebel leader or some more that we could send to Tangled Virus? I think they would be very interested. Damn, being heroic feels kind of neat. And being a little bit of rogue seems to be my style. Today. The Rebel's in another caper too? She's so close. Farsight's so close. We got her started in the first caper. She was getting closer in the second caper. Just need to jump to your left now. Without hesitation, I dodge, as does Farsight, just as automatic weapons fire. Bullets pounding through the door completely shreds the barricade. Okay, so we have to do that one. Tell me which one we have to do next. Only when they finish the mag dumping the door do I hear a voice. American swine, how dare you? How dare you think you can stand against the absolute majesty of my hat? Yeah, she's got the base principle. She's getting there. Art of the Steel, okay. Do Art of the Steel next. I will have your heads, I will have every part of you. You will become the arms and legs of my throne. But not before I make the two of you beg for death. Your goggles, do they have any night vision built in? What? Focus, night vision, do you have it? Yes, I do. And I have an extra pair, actually, because instead of spandex, I have pockets. Pockets, fuck yeah. Okay, Gibson, you have wireless control over the power grid now, right? And then I would boil your flesh and bake your bones and the entire underground goes completely dark. What? Lights, we must have lights. Someone get the lights. Boo. And yoink. My hat. No. Our laughter echoes down the corridors as Farsight easily leads us to safety. Great leader's gonna get a public trial. Great leader's gonna end up Minecrafted. He's gonna get what's coming to him. We exit the same way Farsight got in, through hidden tunnels I didn't know about. Seems we each had half the puzzle of this place. Once safely past all 3 rings of military checkpoint, we reconnect with the SDLF rebels to hole up and hide out for the night. The SDLF offered to help smuggle us out of there in the morning, as a way of saying thank you. But I choose to sneak out while everyone's asleep and snag a getaway rideshare instead. Crooks have a service for everything. Yeah. No need to worry about Farsight. Farsight about whether or not she has to try and arrest me at the moment we land back home. We'll just slip away first. Ghosting her is kind of a shitty move, I'll admit. Doesn't feel good. I mean, for a cape, she's surprisingly cool. I do hope we can do more team-ups like this. You're into her, aren't you? I do hope you have many lovely team-ups to come. Yeah, I'm kind of into her. This is tearing me apart because I know at some point I'm going to have to choose a path between, like, the very strong feelings I'm having for the overmistress for reasons, and the very strong, like, idealism feels I'm having for Farsight. Yeah, like, I mean, what if we introduced Farsight to the overmistress and we get, like, a thing going? Yeah, we're just gonna believe. I doubt anything could come of it. She's obligated to try and throw me in jail. Puts a damper on relationship potential. But a thief can dream. Another victory for the overmistress and her favored criminal mastermind. Except you didn't end up Queen of Strutkov. And I'm sadly not a regent. And yet, you've performed your task successfully, and now own the finest fashion accessory I could ever ask for. Polyamorous true ending. She places a new trophy atop her head, the glorious hat of leadership. Oh my overmistress! It is the biggest hat! She has the build for it. I'm just saying. You cannot, like... No, I can believe it would work on that, but like, just saying, you got a big hat, you gotta have a big build. If you have a, if you're a tiny little man who's hoarding power and wearing a massive hat, you just look broody. I love that she's wearing it at like a jaunty angle too. That's style. Be honest, how do I look? Ridiculous in the best possible way. Rocket excessive. Oh, she would look so good in like the classic Carmen Sandiego red long brimmed hat. Sorry, mine's elsewhere now. Where in the world is my overmistress? We need to get the artist in on this. Excellent. It is good to be ridiculous from time to time. It's everything that I love. If I had to maintain my poise as dignified overmistress for every waking moment, I would truly go mad. You've obtained my hat, and great leader is on his way to the dumpster of history. I love that line. The SDLF is laying siege to his manor already. And when they take control, the power of my cult will expand into the region with our new ally. You aren't going to overthrow their shiny new democracy, right? Absolutely not. Honestly, wanting to be queen was perhaps a bit of an overreach. I'm busy enough being an overmistress. And unlike prior overmistresses, I do not feel I need absolute control to maintain my power. It's better to delegate to skilled experts. Skilled experts, like myself? Precisely. That's 2 fine adventures under our belts, 2 free spirits, 2 wild escapades. I'd very much like to make it a triptych, if you're willing. I had a triptych once, but a little ointment fixed it right up. No, I mean, never mind. Point is, I'd love to do another outing with you. If you're willing, of course. But I have a suspicion you're quite willing. Yeah, Yeah. Okay. We ready for this? We ready for this, everyone? Yeah, but I have a feeling that's more for like which other villain we can choose and not can I end up with her and Farsight. Like, unless Two Flower wants to confirm for me that there is a poly option. Yeah, that's it. I don't want this story. Yeah. Like, this doesn't feel like it has a poly option available. Yeah. There are very few visual novels with romance elements that actually allow for poly options. Like, very few options in poly option in the new challenges. Okay? So you got it in there. Okay, that's good then. But yeah, like there's very few. Even Baldur's Gate 3 was very sparing with its poly options. I'd enjoy that a lot, a whole lot. Oh god, the romance music, the cheesy lounge. I want to see this through to the end because I care for you. Well, of course you do. I am formidable, am I not? You may worship me at your leisure, minion. Okay, look, I'm just gonna come out and say this because I need to be totally clear and playful banter gets in the way. I kinda love you. We haven't known each other long, but masks fall in and out of love quick. Life's too impermanent to risk letting something go. So this is me, just directly saying it. I love you, my overmistress. I do recall you saying you were into me, of course. I do suppose it's time to act on that, yes? And I'll admit, I've grown extremely fond of you as well. And you're right, of course. My missed connection with Moon is proof I should seize onto what I love. Yeah. Your overmistress appreciates your concern, minion. Penny. I appreciate your you can call me minion if you want. Yeah. Oh, we're doing this now? Okay. Yeah, it's very well handled. Thanks, overmistress. Kiara. It's Kiara Taylor, really. But we should limit the use of my proper name. I still have a position to maintain. Of course, my overmistress. Thanks for understanding, and I look forward to many similar overtures in our future. I'd simply adore to spend more time with you even beyond the callings of our crime. Seemingly Polly has seen no evil. No, so, there's a few out there. So there's ones done by When the Night Comes. I believe the studio that does that. I'm drawing a blank on it right now. That one has a poly route. I need to go through my list. I have a whole list over on Itch of like queer games, and I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of poly routes in there. I just need to go through them and find which ones. But they're harder to script. Yeah, you got to do the scripting. You got to make sure the pairing makes sense. You got to do all the kind of sort of stuff. Yeah. Oh, Heaven Will Be Mine is so good. Yeah, you've got to... Getting poly right in a game is really tricky because it's not just like a casual polykill thing. You are literally having to develop full relationships with multiple people, and it has to make sense that they would also be open for a polyamorous relationship, which means you have to establish pretty much from the get-go along a romance route that they aren't monogamous or that they're open to non-monogamy. So it's tricky. I'd simply adore to spend more time with you even beyond the callings of crime, although I suppose Thursdays are rather busy, and with the cult's tantric rites and all. And Fridays involve a lot of laundry. Do it. How's Saturday looking for you, my sweet? Oh. Take it slow or jump straight into the, Oh yeah, Hades is a good one. Or jump straight into the, orgies. Thursday? Okay. Straight into the blood orgies. What do you think's in the hole, Vince? Thursday. Thursday it is. I'll see you then. But I'm gonna be writhing in a pile of naked flesh while singing the praises of the many-faceted one for hours. I can mouth the words to songs while enjoying the fleshy parts. How about it? Can I join in the fun? Well, so be it. You shall be my guest of honor, and we shall demonstrate the erotic power of our love. That is ridiculous in the best way possible. See you, a whole lot of you, then. The best stolen loot of all, someone's heart. That's so well done. That's so well written. One more contract with her and then maybe we can put crime aside and explore this partnership further. Maybe the many-faceted one will bless our union. Oh no. Incoming. Maybe not. No? I was expecting a visit from the many-faceted one. 3, 4, 5. Flawless. Ooh, I got an achievement. Earn 5 stars on anyone. The biggest hat keeper is complete with 5-star flawless rating. Do you want to save? Save. Oops, I think I just returned to main menu. No, we're good. Time doesn't make a lot of sense. It feels like we've been working with the Overmistress for years, but it's really been a few short weeks. The relationship we've begun together, that's also dilating time heavily. Every minute feels like an hour. And the little liaisons we've shared have been bright points on that surprisingly short timeline too. Mere weeks and my head's already spinning. I find myself a little giddy and lightheaded from it all. It's not surprising. I learned long ago to embrace life and every opportunity it throws your way. Because you don't know when the things you love will be taken away. Sorry, I'm probably totally depressing right now. I want to be totally upbeat and happy at how fast everything's moving for me, but I can't deny the downside. Just because you lost them doesn't mean you'll keep losing. It's not inevitable. I know, I don't want to be pessimist or to give in to anxiety, but take what you can while you can, right? Because life for a mask means being ready to accept that it can all go away. That's less fatalism and more pragmatism, I think. And 10 years ago, which feels like 10 weeks, not years, I definitely lost big time. You weren't there for that. I mean, you showed up right after it happened. Literally right after, but... Have I told you the story of how I lost my parents? Maybe it'd help my mood to share. It's a bit triggering and depressing though, so up to you. What do folks want to do? Up to you. As someone with who did experience parental loss, I totally understand if folks don't want to go down that route. I understand that it is hard. It is really fucking hard. Share? Okay. Folks going in, you know it's going in. You might need to mute, whatever you need to do. Safe self-care. It was a simple caper like any other. Started out that way at least. My mother and I breaking into a continuum science facility. My father running comms and tech support from afar. but almost immediately everything went sideways. Alarms we'd cut earlier that day reactivating, lab guards armed with continuum weaponry pouring out of every room we'd already checked. I've played that game before. Comms went dead, the last words I ever heard from my father, "Run for your life," before a burst of static and nothing. Cornered, no way out except for a small air vent too small for my mother to fit in. I remember her words exactly. "Penny, you have to go. Get out of here. I'll distract them so you can get away." "Not without you. I'm not leaving you." "Please, please, please, I can't do this alone. You can't. And that's when she took a sample of serum 23 we'd just stolen and stuck me with the needle. Ow! Almost immediately I heard an unfamiliar voice in my head. Confused just like me, but somehow through the noise I heard my mother. "Hey, look after them for me, okay?" Then she pushed me into the vent and sealed it behind her. I still hear the echo of Continuum's ray guns in my head, unable to do anything but watch through the vents as they vaporized my mother. And I ran. I crawled through those vents, escaped the building, and ran into the night. I went back to an empty home, but that didn't last. The voice in my head, your voice. I thought I was losing my mind from grief. A mentally ill, hopeless, orphaned mask is easy prey for capes. Thankfully, the one who caught me was nice enough not to send me to a hospital, not jail. You know the rest of the story. How I met Gibson, how I came to accept you as a real person and not a delusion. 10 years. Thinking about it. Even if the story is a sad one, I'm in a much better place now, aren't I? I'm back at the swing of things as a mask. I've got cool new bosses to work with. Gibson and I are making crime a thing happen. And all along you've watched over me for her. Just like she wanted. Thank you. I don't know if I'd be here right now if not for you. I'm only one voice in a choir and you're building a new family along the way. I've done my best to help you along, but don't sell your strength short. Just hope you've done a good job raising you. I know I can't replace Miller. I'm only one voice in a choir. And we sing out together. We are here for each other. That's why I always tell you folks to look after each other and that you're not alone. I am, aren't I? I'm making something here that hopefully lasts, a new masked supergroup in a way, just like the Larceny family of old. I think Mum would be proud of me. Okay, we've been lying in bed long enough. We're going to be burning daylight soon. It's time to log into Crimer and pick up my last caper before my account expires. I've got a great thing going with the Overmistress. It makes sense to cash in my last job with her, keep the relationship going. Although I could work for someone else if I'm not serious about things with her, she'd understand if I'm too busy to drop in. And I wonder if I'll run into Farsight again. I've encountered her twice already. Third time would be pretty fun. So who do I want to crime with for my final starting? I mean, we have to, right? All in. All in on the Overmistress. Now, what was the one that we've got Butch Rebel Lady in? Art of the Steel. Question? Okay. Do you want to open the option that affects Farsight's route? Jade Empire with one Polaris. Oh god, yeah. God, I forget Jade Empire. Oh, fuck. You know what? I'm going to save it here because I'm going to check out Farsight's... What do you mean I can't save it here? No. Menu. Save. Save. Okay. If so, it has to be monumental protections. If you're sticking with Overmistress, any of these are fine. Okay. Alright, let's do Art of the Steel. Like... Part of me wants to check out Farsight. She's like... Okay, I'm gonna need your help, folks. So monumental proportions, we run into... We've got Farsight Encounter again, and she's so close. Art of the Steel, we have Wolfish, in a hot way, Rebel Lady. Just a cameo. Oh. Okay, I think we have to go for monumental proportions. Just because I need... So what was monumental proportions like? Heroic narratives. Heroic narratives, 100%. Yeah, I think we have to go in all in on monumental proportions. This feels like where the story's leading us. As usual, a limo arrives to pick me up. I've had plenty of these rides by now, even outside of our capers together. What can I say? My overmistress enjoys my company. Yeah. And as usual, the red robe driver is not particularly chatty, although he, she, they feel a bit icier and colder than usual somehow. Well, whatever. I'm not here to mingle with the zealots. I'm here for my overmistress, so we ride off to her seaside mansion in silence. Yeah, I gotta finish off Farsight's morality arc here. This feels like where I'm going. Changing the narrative one step at a time. I arrive to find the overmistress standing in front of an easel with paintbrush in hand, occasionally peering around at a bowl of fruit. Overmistress, your minion has arrived. Ah, Penny Larceny. Please, minion is too formal. Given where we stand now, Penny will do. Really? Does that mean I get to call you Kiara now too? Alas, some protocols must be observed, at least when under this particular roof. Your time is impeccable as always. I require your aid. Just point me to a crime and I'll completely avoid doing the time. Ah, that can wait. What I require is assistance with my art. Tell me, would you enjoy posing nude for a portrait? It's so hard to find a subject with an interesting physique. And mine's interesting, huh? Quite. What would you say? Depends what she's doing with the other hand, I guess. Yes. Hell yeah. Do you want me to just strip down right here and now? I'll just get totally naked. Like, buck-ass naked for everyone to see. That's the idea, yes. I need to see the whole of you. Every single inch of your lovely, lovely flesh. Am I about to violate a term of service here? Just reminded of the fucking Day of the Tentacle, like, Hoagie walking into the statue carving room, and I'm just like, they're asking us like, are you the delivery person or the model? And it's like, I'm the model. Should I just take my clothes off right now? Fuck it. If I'm going out, I'm going out. I'm going out properly. Lewd times ahead. Oh boy, I moved to yank off my shirt. Actually, back up a bit first. I need to frame this image just so. Like this. Almost. Bit more. Just a bit more. You cheeky fucker. Two flower, you cheeky fucker. How's this? Perfect. Stay right there. Such a cheeky shit. How to have character nudity technically on screen without showing anything. Because I'm guessing in the scripting you have not removed Penny from the scene. You've just moved Penny off the visible resolution. You've just done the move sprite to this by this many pixels. Like, I can see the scripting in my head for how to make it work. And I was just like, this is such a good way to do it. I undress in a nice, slow, and sexy way that'd probably look really hot if someone could see it. The mask stays on though. I have standards. Mask stays on. Just off stage, she also still does posing and expressions, because if you're asexual or chose to stick the painting bowl of fruit, she stays on screen to chat. Perfection. The mask stays on. Okay, I suppose. Oh, yes, that'll do. I didn't know you could put your leg behind your head like that. I should get a few more degrees of rotation if I limber up first. Can you put your put that there and move your... You have the idea. Oh, very lithe. I mean, I gotta be a bit an acrobatic contortionist to be a cat burglar. How's this pose? Most impressive. That could be useful in other contexts. Oh, I'll have to remember this for our next context then. Being double jointed is handy for contexts. I'm glad when a game handles its contexts well. Good, good. Hold that pose for a bit. She resumes her painting, glancing back and forth of the canvas to her subject, and carries on casual conversation as she works. I've been pondering a question I've left unquestioned as of late, one which I'd like your opinion on. Oh, what's up? As you know, I was destined for my role as overmistress, seventh daughter of a seventh daughter, and all that nonsense. Raised by the previous overmistress who saw through the sham of this cult, saw a fine opportunity to milk it for luxury and decadence, before passing of old age and passing the mantle to myself. With you so far? I have never questioned my destiny, but two things stand out as unanswered questions. Who are my parents? I was told I was born into the cult, but never told whom I was born to. I was told it was irrelevant. And I wasn't there when the previous overmistress passed. I was merely told she died in her sleep. I never saw the body. So you got a big fat pile of unknowns at the start and the end of everything. Not to mention my head voice telling me that many-faceted one actually exists. That's a hell of an unknown. Yeah, the I never saw the body is a red flag. I never really cared to look into matters further. Why bother? I'm doing what I meant to do. I am the overmistress. But one of the reasons I value your presence in my life is your outside perspective. Tell me, what do you think? Should I be concerned? Interesting she doesn't even start to doubt this stuff until I showed up. Kind of glad I'm working with her now. What do you think? Are these mighty questionable questions? You know the trauma of losing your parents, the cult insisting she dismiss her own loss as trivial? Yeah. My parents died when I was younger. I lost my father and my mother. Do you miss your real parents? It's difficult to feel actual loss. I never knew them. So how could I mourn someone I never met? Both Farsight's ending and the overmessage. Yeah, I'm thinking like running this caper is going to be a full one, so I need to decide if I want to do a third run. Like, I have a lot of games I need to check out, but I really want to do both of these endings, so I'm going to leave it up to folks watching. What do you think? Do you want round 3 after this one, and we'll do both the endings, or... The closest I had to a mother was a former overmistress, but even then she was more of a mentor, cold and distant. I suppose I can mourn the absence of that sort of presence, if not the actual individuals. Maybe you should figure out who they are. Surely the cult kept records of some kind. Records prior to my reign are sloppy. I'm the first overmistress to take planning and documenting seriously. But it's worth looking into all the same. All I have to go by is my real name, Kiara Taylor. And Taylor is a very common name, so not a great starting position. Not like Larceny, I guess. I'd assume that to be a pseudonym. Your family uses a pseudonym long enough, it becomes a nym. There have been generations of Larcenys. A legacy that probably ends with me. Perhaps, perhaps not. I suppose we'll see, Penny. Excuse me, but could you rotate your hips about 17 degrees to the left? No, sorry, my left. Like this? That puts my... Yes. I want to capture the essence of you. It's very important. How about if I bend like this? Take some balancing on one foot, but I can do it. Yeah, there. I'm just trying to imagine this in my brain, just like what's going on here. You may have a career as a fashion model, Penny. I'm literally only wearing my mask right now. But you wear it so well. That reminds me, I need to get some premium leather goods tailored to your form. Sounds like a good time to me. And done. My great work is complete. You can get dressed now. Hey, I'm good staying like this. I feel very free. How about I just stay naked and come back over there to... No, I insist. The moment has passed, you cheeky shit. So I get costumed up again before approaching. Oh well. I appreciate it. And the final result, behold, my masterwork. It's very, I feel it captures the angular aspects of your existence across multiple planes of reality. Yeah? I should explain that most of my art training is from the cults based on paintings of the many-faceted one. I'm used to painting in 5 dimensions minimum. Hey, if you like it, I like it. I've got no sense of aesthetics, so I trust you. So gonna be a painter when the cult gig eventually collapses? You like 2 flowers, yeah? Okay, round 3 next week. I don't think I've ever done a 3-rounder before, so January, huh? And she looks a bit taken aback at the idea. I hadn't considered that. Any sort of future apart from the cult, I mean. I'd assumed I'd carry on the rites and rituals until I raised my successor, then retire in luxury. So you never thought about what your future holds beyond more of the same? Yeah. Have you? Well, no, not really. Moss usually focus on day-to-day survival. Long-term plans have a tendency to collapse. Yeah, more games. More longer games. Don't push yourself. Just overwhelmingly game, like a full month's worth of gay. Instead, I'd say... Tell me when absolute freedom makes sense not to plan, just to ride things out. Maybe it's time to start planning a future. You can only live in crisis mode so long. Yeah, I goof off and have fun and love to keep things light, but I've got huge wads of trauma in my past. Mood, Penny, big mood. And I can't keep that pain going forever. I don't know what my future is, but I know I should probably plan one. Maybe it's wrong to assume that plans will collapse. It's unhealthy to have no long-term goals beyond survival. So, I don't know what my future holds, but maybe it's coming and I need to be ready. Sorry, just having a moment. I'm at risk of falling face first into the systems the rich and powerful have set up for us, endless grinds and loops. I need to be careful I don't stay in crisis mode forever. I need to find my own escape route. Thanks, you're giving me a lot to think about. I promise I'll figure out my future before it gets here. I envy you. In many ways, I envy you. You have no set path yet and the freedom to construct one that suits your ideals. Perhaps one day, I may be able to do the same. As much as I'd enjoy chatting with you and sharing those thoughts for the remainder of the evening, there is a small matter of criminal activity afoot, yes? One last crime or caper on your dance card. Hell yeah, what do you got for me this time? Monumental proportions. I mean, I wouldn't call her monumental. I'd call her very curvy. In a extremely gorgeous way. Oh, we're talking about something else. Okay, don't mind me. Have you ever been to the Museum of Heroic Endeavors? I visited a few times as a child, part of my homeschooled upbringing. A cult leader learning about cape history? Know thy enemy and such forth. There's an enormous statue of Captain Infinity towering over the museum, an old enemy of the many-faceted one according to the scriptures, and we're going to steal it. You want to steal a 200-foot tall stone statue? Should I ask how, or is it my job to figure that part out? Oh, I have a plan. Well, I have some of a plan. The rest you can figure out. Somewhere in the building is a vault of dangerous mask artifacts, including Dr. Diminutive's Shrink Ray. Steal the ray, shrink the statue, steal the statue. A simple enough matter. Wouldn't call it simple, but we're gonna do a museum heist. Wait a second. I've played this game. Wait a second. I made that game. Where am I? A pocket-sized statuette is completely and easy to steal, and you're sure the ray gun's on site? My contacts assure me that is the case. This is where my high society leverage comes into play. I can't get you access to the vault itself, but I can confirm it exists. Will that suffice? It's enough. Okay, I'll go case the joint. I'll loop you in on comms in case I need more. Let the caper commence. Such a terribly gaudy statue. I love it. Shrink a national monument and steal it. That's good shit. That's classic. They did that kind of caper in the 60s all the time. I love it's just like it's so good. I wonder if that thing's pilotable. I'm pretty sure my grandmother stole the Eiffel Tower at one point. Or was that Lady Babette Lightfingers? And stealing the statue of Captain Infinity, the time-traveling, history-fixing, original flavor superhero. Hot damn. Infinity's one of the first capes on the scene. Maybe even the first cape ever, considering his ancient cave. He's in ancient cave paintings and stuff. That still happens in the museum too. To make sure I didn't check what order you do capers and remove the statue if it's already stolen. Very useful variable to have, because then you just need to switch over which background image to use. If I can steal this statue, maybe I'll be one of the greats too. Scouting a museum while it's in full swing with tourists and everything may be tricky. Not much access to sensitive areas. So many variations depending on cape or order because of returning character stuff. Oh god, that sounds like fun. I'll need to hit a few exhibits to see if I can pick up subtle hints and see how to approach a heist. Where to first? Ooh. Atrium, security desk, continuum exhibit, miniature city? Restroom sounds like a good one for knowing an in and out. Part of me just wants to see the miniature city. Like, that feels like a good route to me. Security desk is an obvious one. Always go security desk. Let's start with the security desk and we'll go from there. I mean, it's a go-to locale for heist scouting, right? Go take a peek at how security works around here. The only obvious security is in the center of a large rotunda, a combination of security and info desk. Somewhere for the tourists to go to report problems or ask for directions. I stay quiet and mumble over into the comms as my eyes slowly pan over the computers and gear on display, open display. Fancy feast, you getting all this? Visuals from your contacts are coming through just fine, yeah. I don't think I can access the service from these terminals. They're too hardened, plus they're wireless, so I can't jack in with our rogue endpoint. We need a weak point in the network if we're going to take over the alarm system, but hardened terminals are too layered. English, please? I don't see a way in, at least not here. We'd have to find a less secure machine connected to their systems. Okay, damn. Need to keep looking. Now I have to come up with an excuse for why I'm loitering around the desk. Fortunately, it's also an info hub for tourists. Never seen that woman before. A woman wearing a little hat awaits me at the smiling way. I keep having flashbacks to the investigation and Inspector Gadget point-and-click adventure. This is just gonna break my... It's a legitimate businesswoman. She's wearing a hat. That office worker didn't wear a hat. I can see why you'd be confused. Hello, did you need something? You look lost. Hi there, I'm looking for the villains exhibit. We have a few of those. Which villain are you looking for? Pick Loretta Larceny? Yeah. Loretta Larceny. Do you have anything on Loretta Larceny? Let me check my database. Seems like the whole museum's run from wireless terminals. She's checking her files from a central server. Yes, there is a small display for her in the Minor Menaces exhibit, over on your left, right over there. Minor Menaces? I nod in thanks and wander over to a small exhibit of various obscure villains. And there's my mother. A black and white mugshot of my mother, with her mask in a glass case below. Mom. Your mother was Loretta Larceny? Yeah, you know her? I've never met her, but the whole cult stays aware of the mask activity as a whole. I know what happened to her. I'm so sorry for your loss, Penny. It's all that's left. Just a mask and a mugshot. That's all anyone wants to remember. I'm stealing this mask. Yep, knew that was coming. When we come back tonight, I'm stealing this mask. It's my birthright, and these apathetic tourists don't deserve it. Your overmistress approves. Take what is yours, Penny Larceny. I spare the glass case one last look before departing, but I'll be back. Let's move on. We still need a way into the wireless security Watson. I can't do that here. Where are we heading next? Continuum exhibit would have a lot of electronics. Probably a good place to check for access points. Restroom's gonna have an ingress, possibly, but atrium's likely to have an ingress as well through the roof. Definitely one of these two. I think these two and somewhere else. The main corporate benefactor of the museum is Continuum, a scientific research organization. Continuum is weird and dangerous, like as bad as you can get without being declared a bunch of outlaw mad scientists. In the 24th century, they're going to invent the time travel technology that Captain Infinity will use, has used, will have used. In fact, Captain Infinity was the one who funded the creation of Continuum in 1901. He set everything up to ensure time travel will be invented. That's a layer of privilege going on there. Oh yeah, no, I'm just gonna fund the science of time travel, so at some point someone can go back in time and give me the device I need to go time traveling and get super famous and rich. Apparently he deposited 1 penny in a bank in the 1400s and waited for a few centuries for compound interest to do its job. It doesn't work like that. The bank would keep taking its cut. Like, banks aren't that generous with their interest. Time travel is confusing, okay? And Continuum is why I'm an orphan. So I'm not thrilled to see them sponsoring this whole museum, but I may as well investigate the exhibit anyway. And that's when I spot a cape, looking forlornly at the old 20th century photo of Captain Infinity and Continuum's founders. There she is. She is not looking particularly happy. Oh crap, it's Farsight. Okay. Be cool. She won't recognize me. It's okay, we're cool. She looks up, noticing me. Oh, hello. Sorry, am I blocking your view? No, we're good. I'm good. Isn't Captain Infinity just so inspiring? He's certainly caused a whole lot of things to happen across history. Yeah. Big damn hero, truly. Yeah. Both Captain and Continuum sure do great work. Really great. Just great. Everything's great. Everything is fine. She is... Gosh, she's so close. Like, you can see that she's right on the cusp of realizing what a big fucking sham the whole hero thing is. You okay, ma'am? It's dangerous engaging with her, but my sympathetic instincts just kicked in there. Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I'll get out of your way. Apologies again. That was weird. I wonder what that was about. But as she walks away, my eye spots something curious near the edge of the continuum because of it. Yeah, everything is fine. A simple door with a yellow-coated keycard reader lock. Panda Bear to Crimson Rose, do you copy? Over. Crimson, what? Code names, they're neat. It's a rather elegant code name, I suppose. Very well. See the door? I think we may have found our vault of villains. Preposterous, it's but an ordinary door. It's the only secured entrance I've seen in the entire building. Not all vaults have giant metal doors with spinny handles. And a keycard lock? Very physical, very mechanical, very direct. Says to me they didn't want to risk connecting to anything else. Trust the thief's instincts. Either the vault's in there, or get some more information on where to find it there. I see. Hidden pure banality. A clever little stratagem. I shall trust your instincts in this matter, Miss Larceny. I need a drink. I need some water, actually. There are 2 cats passed out of my bed right now. It's very cute. And that door just screams, please ignore me. It's perfect. I'll check it out tonight. Any last suggestions? I'm definitely tempted to hit up the miniature city, but yeah, I'm gonna head up miniature city. I'm a giant monster. Tiny miniature cities just do it for me. There's a whole mini exhibit on Dr. Diminutive, pardon the pun. That'd be a great place to check out. There's a ton of photographs here from the past battles with Captain Infinity. Oh, this should hopefully give us some intel on the device. The two have clashed a few times over the last 30 years. Looks like they moved all his weapons and gadgets elsewhere, as predicted, but still some good details on his crimes and methods. Shrunken vehicles, shrunken mountains, all the trimmings of a shrunken city, a tribute to the times he shrank Des Moines. They restored the city to its original size. This is just a scale model, but wow, that's a hell of a shrink ray he was packing. In fact, if it's that powerful and dangerous, maybe I should get more details before I start firing the thing myself. Do you actually know how to use this shrink ray once I get it? I assume you pointed at the Captain Infinity statue and pulled the trigger? That's a big assumption to make when using mad scientist gadgets. It could, I don't know, blast me back in time or something. I see. Can your feline friend patch a call through for me? I'll put you in contact with the good doctor. Wait, you can do that? Isn't he in prison for 11,000 years or something? And your overmistress has leverage and connections to put an untraceable call through to him. Sweet. Okay, put him through. He looks so angry. The prison phone connection bounced off a few proxies mixed for a hell of a lot of audio distortion, but it'll do. What do you want? Who is this? Call me Mix Kidding, and tonight I'm procuring your shrink ray. Unlikely, it's stowed deep beneath the Museum of Heroic Endeavors. So deep, even I know not where. My problem, not yours. What I need from you is how to utilize the weapon. Well. Such a naive young thing believing they can dare wield such phenomenal cosmic powers so easily. Phenomenal cosmic power! Itty bitty mad scientist! Sorry, I had to do a bit of Robin Williams there. Tell me, child, what tortured past have you endured that would lead you to unleash the ultimate in atomic manipulation? Perhaps I'll tell you, perhaps. Come into my web, said the spider to the fly, and let us have dinner, have tea and ladyfingers. Is he seriously enigmatic mastermind? Okay, we're gonna play along. Cut through the bullshit if we told him what we want it for. Yeah, I'm gonna cut through the bullshit. Okay, I get you want to do this back and forth war of metaphors posturing, but I'm on a timetable here. So let me lay this out for you. I'm going to shrink the statue of Captain Infinity. What? Seriously? Seriously? Tell me how to use this ray and I'll humiliate your arch nemesis. How about it? Ooh, the wheel of fate is turning. Once that time-traveling fool was the bane of my linear existence, but now I am granted... Dude, timetable. I love the emphasis on exposition. That is usually why, like, evil villains get caught in the end. Because they spend so damn long explaining everything. And no fun whatsoever. After you fire the ray, turn the power limiter on. It's the yellow switch, otherwise it could overload the fuse. Yellow switch. Got it. Ah, such sweet, sweet revenge. To think that even behind bars the almighty Dr. Diminutive shall have the last... Yeah, that's enough. I hang up on him, tucking the information away for later. Yeah. Monologuing is never safe. Never monologue. Never soliloquize. It just... That's how you end up in a bad space. Monologue is gonna monologue. I want that on a t-shirt. Alright, one last one. We can't get into... We know where we're gonna end up. We know how to use it. Atrium or restrooms? Restrooms seems like it's a way in. But Atrium also seems like it could have skylights. Pre-recorded monologue would be funny, but for the civil font. Ah, snack machine? Am I going for the snack machine? Is that a not so subtle hint? Yeah, I do love the idea of like a tape recorded monologue. That's very very hopscotch. Yeah, I think better with snacks. Let's go snack machine. I don't know why I'm doing this. Casing makes you hungry. All this snooping and sculpting burns calories. Fortunately, there's a small rest stop downstairs with shiny metal modern vending machines packed with glorious, glorious snacks. I approach one machine, its perfectly packaged nacho-flavored chip-esque delights laying wait for me, and fed a single dollar into the slot, which spits the dollar out. So I try again. Oh, come on, it's legal tender, you annoying machine. Give me the snacks. Fancy Feast, can you hack this thing for me? You want me to hack a snack machine? Seriously? Is the snack machine on the Wi-Fi? The snack machine's on the fucking Wi-Fi, isn't it? I'm starving. I want my chips. I deserve my chips, and I will have my chips or die trying. Fine, if there's a USB port on the thing. Yeah, I need a vulnerable machine. Fucking right. I didn't think about it. You plug in the hack tool I gave you. I keep forgetting that like every single fucking modern device in society now is connected to networks. Like, what was it? I saw the thing on the other day, how someone's smart washing machine was using like 3.5 gig of data a day. And I'm like, and the machine had literally downloadable content. I'm like, we've taken this the wrong direction. It's like, your washing machine has DLC. Can we just go back to when we used to have to like agitate it in hot water? I'd rather that. Fancy Pants modern vending machine, there's a hidden USB port in the back, and nobody spots me plugging in on attempt 3. You even got the USB like 3 attempt meme in there. You are class. Okay, outdated firmware, as many sorts of Swiss cheese. This won't be a problem too. Holy crap. What? We're in. And I don't mean the snack machine. I can access their entire wireless network from here. That means I can shut down every alarm in the building remotely. The fuck? You broke into the alarm system through a vending machine? How? The Internet of Things, my friend. Gotta love it when you plug in a vulnerable system into your secure network. It happens so often. It's why they say do not plug connect unsecured stuff to your office Wi-Fi. Like, please, folks, take this as a hint of why you don't connect your home personal phone to an office Wi-Fi. Looks like all the systems that run this place are wirelessly connected. I mean, all of them. All you need is a single in. Lucky for us, then. Also, make it give me my snack. Fine. On cue, the motors whir and my baggie of crunchy delights is delivered. Snack. USB left in the parking lot. I wonder what's it. Yeah. Part of me always wanted to make a bunch of like those, like the USB like kills a system ones that you can make and just leave them around and see what happens. Because people are curious to the point of doing dangerous things. And they would just destroy their home networks or their work network so quickly. And that's the thing, like you look into, it traces all the way back to hackers. The unsecured part of any system is the people. Like that is from the giving out your IP address willingly, giving out your passwords, using shitty passwords. We'll happily just plug anything. Yeah, social engineering beats any security system. Like you walk into an office with a lanyard that has gibberish on it and a clipboard. You can just say, yeah, hi, I'm from IT. Black polo shirt. You gotta have a black polo shirt. Just go, yeah, I'm from IT. I just need to check in on your system. Would you mind logging in for me? No, like most people won't even question it. You can't even tell people don't let people they don't know on the lift because they will just let them in. Ah, all that and a bag of chips. And that's when the overhead PA system crackles to life. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The museum will be closing shortly. The museum will be closing shortly. Yeah, exactly. All you have to do is look like you belong there. Part of me always wanted to get into physical security, like the folks that do the physical security tests, because most of them, that's like one of the biggest things I have to do. It's like, okay, so one of your employees let me in the front door, they waved me through the key card scanner, they got me into the lift with your IT department, and just let me in. Yeah, exactly. It'd be nice to keep scouting this place, maybe add another day in casing phase, but best not to push my luck. I gathered everything I can, now it's time to plan the heist. One way or another, that statue will be mine tonight. I'm hustled back to the many-faceted one's lair via limousine ride. So would you consider your scouting a success? Absolutely, I've got a plan of attack and a statue to steal. Excellent, walk me through the steps. Behold, the Museum of Heroic Endeavours, a tribute to all things capey. And Captain Infinity in specific. It's a rather crude representation. Don't question my artistic muse. Now then. I have a few possible entry points and a skylight, a fire exit, and even the front door. Perfect. Fantastic. As I was saying, I need more games that use chalkboards. I suggest the front door. It's bold and daring. Had a feeling you would. Gibson took control of the alarm systems by hacking a vending machine, so it'll be easy. An impressive act of subterfuge. Your feline companion is formidable. I believe I've located the vault, a secure room near the Continuum exhibit. Continuum is dangerous and secretive, and that's coming from me, a cult leader. It makes sense for their research to be conducted on site, in secret, and near their exhibit. Good. Once I get the shrink ray from the vault, I sneak back out, target the statue, and pull the trigger. And Captain Infinity becomes fun-sized. The power of Captain Infinity in the palm of my hand. I look forward to it. Just imagine you see they're like playing with that and a Barbie doll or something. It's like... You just know someone who's stolen that. Some like evil villain who managed to shrink the statue of the giant hero is gonna like play with that thing on their desk like it's a little toy. A fine plan, Miss Larceny. Perhaps not flawless, but what fun would that be? Go forth, my underling, and enact my will upon this world. Yes, my overmistress. Monumental proportions. The heist. Look at Captain Infinity, all smug and stone-faced. You're going in my pocket by the end of the night, buddy. Tufla, let me know when I need to like save it for going back through. I'm sure it'll be obvious, but let me know when to save it for the different route. Okay, so this place isn't exactly hard to break into. Wasn't worth scouting that out. Just pick an entry point. Right through the front door. Make this big. I mean... Skylight's obvious, but like the overmistress wants the front door. It's very tempting. Let's make it big. Hell yeah, I'm the boss and I own this place. I mean, I still peek through the glass to make sure I'm not waltzing right into the arms of a dozen security guards. But everything looks quiet here, so I pick the lock, pull the handle, and stroll in. Just right through the front door. It's an Elder Scrolls game all of a sudden. Seeing nothing to it, oh shit, someone's coming. Could have sworn. Oh god, it's him again. He pulls out his phone, using a networked app rather than a walkie-talkie to check in. Going on patrol. Probably nothing, but we'll see. Okay, so probably not the best move, but that's fine. I can move carefully and keep an eye out for that guy. As I move around the place, I hear blissful silence. All the alarms shut down thanks to Gibson's hackery and that snack machine. The guard is on patrol, so Still need to be careful, but at least I can't trip any alarms as I'm searching the place. Jungling favors and villains. Hackable chickens. Oh, it's after the caper. Cool. Before we get to the shrink ray, I have a stop to make. I slip in and out of the exhibit, snaking my way to the building to the minor menaces display. To the unimpressive memorial in tribute to Loretta Larceny. Penny, shouldn't we be getting the shrink ray? Gibson, look. Look what they did to my mother. Oh. The shrink ray can wait. This belongs to me. Not for the public to gawk at. This does not belong in a museum. Carefully, I work to slice a hole in the glass with Gibson keeping an eye out for the security patrols I triggered. And with that, I take the black silken mask. She made my mask too. Promised me that one day we'd all do all sorts of capers together. And we did a few, just a few, before the last one. Fuck Continuum, and fuck Captain Infinity, and fuck this whole museum where people go to point and laugh at our misery. I take the mask. I have things about museums as well, don't you worry. For added measure, I pull out the photograph as well. Gibson takes both and stows them away in my pack. Okay, now we go find the shrink ray. As for the vault, well, I know that is where that is, thanks to that. And here's where the British stole all of our stuff. Remind me to allow to give you a copy of Kaiju Noir. I think you'll vibe with it. It's only about 2 hours. You can blast through it pretty quick. I stroll over to the Continuum sponsored exhibit, confident as I can be. Wait, what the? It's gone. There's no door, no keypad. Nothing. Just a blank patch of wall where I definitely saw a door earlier. Did they remove the door? No way, I see. I don't know. Plaster or fresh paint or something? There's just nothing. No door and no hint that a door ever existed. I watched the footage from your camera contact lenses twice now. There was a door here. Don't know what to tell you. Maybe it's hidden. Maybe... Wait. I'm picking up some resonance on the continued technology through my visor. Hide, quick, it's activating. What? The space in the room gets weird for a second, distorted, and then the door is back, right where I first saw it. Hidey time. The ordinary clunk clunk of a door handle and the ordinary squeak of ordinary hinges follows. As a researcher in hazard gear steps out, tapping a cigarette pack in their hand before swerving to head to a fire exit. I'll go get some rest. I'll be back on next week anyway for the finale, so don't worry. The tobacco industry. Leaders in both lung cancer and people taking smoke breaks so thieves can find secret doors. Not every creepy weirdo scientist in secret vaults can resist their siren lure. I grasp the handle, yanking it down. It locked behind them. Hang on, I'll hack the thing. Hold still. I crouch down a bit to give him access to the port at the locking mechanism, but I can hear the footfalls of the guard patrols. We've lingered too long and now they're catching up. Gib, working as fast as I can. I hold still as he does his thing, even as my instincts tell me to run for it. Sloppy crime work, but hey, sloppy happens as long as we don't get nabbed. We're good as long as we don't get nabbed. Got it, go! I quickly push through the doors just before the guards enter the area. I've used a very similar kind of asset myself. The fuck? This is huge. The vault must be twice as large as the museum itself. I'm having flashbacks. Oh, a strange and impossible space. Now that's some eldritch nonsense I can get behind. How is this possible? I mean, it's easily twice as big. Okay, furthermore, the British Empire must be destroyed, yeah. Likely mad scientist from RealWare, Continuum's biggest competitor. They've been trying to develop artificial realities for years, sort of an interdimensional real estate grab. Not really my area of expertise, but I can appreciate space bending all the same, like Riley in Warehouse 13 had a baby. Warehouse 13 was actually pretty good. Fuck, it could take me weeks to search this place for a single ray gun. I think we're screwed, my overmistress. Now that we have access to the space, perhaps I can cast a divining charm on your comm system. Wait, magic is real? You can just do that? Indeed, the Sanguinomicon is a powerful book of spells, dangerous to use, so I prefer to avoid it. Reality is it utilized for... Plus, there are dozens of terms and conditions on its rituals, so it's rarely useful, but... Yes, occasionally, sometimes magic is real, and other times, it's smoke and mirrors. Honestly, I dislike relying on Sanguinomicon, but this could enable you to sense the location of our quarry. I minted my immortal soul on the blockchain. Could also work as a story starter. Yeah, honestly, I could see that. Some poor sucker who, like, chucked their soul on the blockchain because they thought it would make them rich and ends up having to go get it back. Yeah, it's real, but yeah, exactly. I love the Pratchett approach to magic. It's like, yeah, magic exists, it's real and it works, but like, it's easier just to make other people think something is a thing rather than actually do the thing. Like, what is it? It's yes, you can turn someone into a frog, but it is funnier to make someone believe that they've turned into a frog. They end up with interesting new hobbies. And it works over our wireless comms? That does not make any rational sense. In my line of work, rationality is overrated. I need some time to enact the ritual. Stay safe. Great, just great. Now we're relying on the divine machinery of the elder gods. Very nice call out to a hat full of sky there. A+. Time to tuck myself behind a crate and hide while waiting for the ray gun. There's still researchers wandering around this maze of archived artifacts at this ungodly hour. I can't risk being spotted. I haven't been the smoothest criminal, but that's cool, right? At the end, the rest of this should be a cakewalk. Oh crap. Halt, evildoer. Hi, Farsight. Nice to see you again. I'll stop you and your nefarious plans. You, Penny, what are you doing here? Hey, it's you. Good to see you again. God, the fact that all of these missions are capers are choosable at your own, like, pace. The number of variables you must have going for just, like, have you seen Penny? Have you seen, Farsight? It must be wild. Yeah, I can believe that. It's good to see you again. What are you doing in the Continuum warehouse? Yeah, like, I'm just imagining the scripting for this, honestly. It must be wild. Oh, I'm trying to find a shrink ray so I can steal the statue of Captain Infinity. What? That's a crime. Yeah, I'm a criminal. No, I mean, it's wrong. You'd be destroying a symbol of hope for many. Captain Infinity is my favorite hero. I can see through time. He travels through time. We wear the same goggles. Really? I thought you were, what's it? A steampunk or something. No, they're Captain Infinity's goggles. I mean, a similar make and model at least. Even our powers are similar. Captain Infinity founded Continuum and I got my powers in a Continuum lab experiment gone wrong. Really? You too? What? I got a similar superpower, but mine's just one voice in my head and not a million. And I got it in Continuum Lab too. Uh-oh. Seriously? You can also see the timelines? Not exactly. Mostly I have this one very insistent voice telling me to do things. And travel through time, set up a lab just so happens to have spawned supers. Yeah, there's layers. That's concerning. Well, even so, you can't steal the statue. Surrender immediately. You're being illegal. Yeah, supervillain behavior. You're being illegal. Jeez, now I gotta find a way to dodge Farsight while waiting for Raygun's location to be revealed. How do you stall out a cape that can predict your every move across the timelines of the Gigaverse? Ooh, time to get into the headology. I'm just gonna time loop until I find out how to get good PR, yeah. Keep her chatting to distract her. She's too friendly to just jump you in the middle of a conversation. Yeah, she's good at predicting movements. She's not good at predicting conversation. Hey, is that Jiu-Jitsu? Aikido? Wing Chun? What? Your martial arts school. What school is it? Who is your teacher? I'm not a martial artist. What, just because I'm Japanese you think that I know karate or something? That's a fucking Futurama reference. Oh, I'm Japanese, so you immediately think I know karate. Thank you, George Takei. I mean, you were doing heroic action pose just now. I'm only curious. Well, no, actually nothing like that. See, my powers let me predict my opponent's moves, so I avoid being where they're going to hit, and I punch where they'll be. Honestly, it looks a bit silly in action, so I use the action posing for intimidation before the real fight starts. I love it, she doesn't know how to fight. She's just like, I know where the other person's gonna be. Yeah, she sounds like you'd be able to get her down with one area of effect attack. It ends up looking more like a Buster Keaton than Bruce Lee when I fight. It's not as cool at all. I love this idea. I love the idea that she's absolutely, like, has no idea what she's doing in a fight. Yeah, chaos mode really screws her up. Hey now, don't be so hard on yourself. I mean, it sounds really cool to me. Really? She just not be there, she know you're gonna grenade, yeah. Really? You got a mess in your head, the least you can do is get out some really badass fighting instincts. It does help in my line of work, yeah. My mum took me to a strip mall karate dojo when I was a kid for some basic self-defense stuff, but I never took to it. Honestly, I'm perfectly happy just avoiding fights. I don't want to hurt anyone. Neither do I. It's like my least favorite part of the job. And wait a minute. You're just trying to distract me, aren't you? No, I'm not. Yes, you are. In 8,000 versions of this encounter, you just talk me until you give me the slip. You're doing it right now. Well, it was working. That counts for something. Points behind her. Look, a pterodactyl. Hey, so this has been really fun and it's nice talking to you, but I really should get going. Bye! And that's when I stumble backwards into a desk, knocking folders and paragraphs everywhere. Oh jeez, you okay? Yes, we win by embarrassment. And the cape actually helps me to my feet, checking me for injuries. We managed to get away with this because we've embarrassed ourselves. I love it. I'm good, I'm good. Look at this mess. Continue's gonna be so mad. I'm supposed to keep collateral damage down when fighting villains in their facilities. Quickly, she moves to pick up the scattered photographs. Here, help me pick this stuff up. Aren't we like hero and villaining it up? That can wait. All this stuff in the Vault of Villains is classified, maybe even dangerous. We need to... And she rises slightly, holding a photograph in a trembling hand. Curious, I peek over her shoulder. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. A black and white picture of Captain Infinity at a book-burning rally in the 1940s Germany. Captain Infinity was a Nazi. Where did he get all the money to found everything? Oh, fuck. What in the... Huh. They're all pictures of Captain Infinity. Here's him steering the Titanic. And at the 1906 San Francisco earthquake. And here's him assassinating John F. Kennedy from the grassy knoll. This can't be. This can't be real. Captain Infinity is a hero. He fixes timeline errors. Found a note. It says, material not to be released which contradicts continuum public narrative. Well, shit. But he's a hero. He's my hero. When I say I was a little girl, when I was a little girl, I always looked up to Captain Infinity. I'd heard rumors, but no, I can't believe it. I don't want to believe it. This can't be happening. It just can't. Is it wrong that I feel bad about a cape's life crumbling around her? I really feel I should be saying something. She just had her whole world torn down. I think you're allowed to comfort her, hero or not. Hey, so, do you want a hug? Is this a trick to strangle me or knock me down or something? No, just a hug. I've had my world collapse out from me under me a few times, and I didn't have anyone to hug me back then. Figured I'd offer. Okay. I offer her a big hug. She's trembling, sobbing slightly, but slowly comes around. She's very soft. Better? A little. Thank you. You're very kind for a criminal. She's just our soft little cape. That's me, Penny Very Kind Larceny, masked hugger, thief of hearts. It's kind of cute. Almost makes me forget you're a villain and stuff. Yeah. What's that never meet your heroes kind of thing? Yeah, exactly. As I pointed out last session, as we were talking about what legal things you're allowed to do to people in the name of justice and legality. Legal doesn't mean right. Just because you're allowed to do something doesn't mean you're doing the right thing. It means you're burning books. It means you're firing guns to scare people out of towns because it's turning sunset. It means you're ostracizing and hating people. Like, legality is not morality, exactly. And that's the thing. Like, the Infinity might be the hero, but he's a hero for the legal thing to do. Doesn't make him a hero. Makes him a fucking monster. And I say that in a not nice way. But that leaves the question of what to do with the evidence that Continuum hid away to protect their golden boy. With a long sigh, Farsight gathers it all up in a folder, then holds it out to me. Here. If the rumors about Captain Infinity being corrupt are actually true, people need to know. Someone has to leak this to the public. The heroes had absolute time travel and the world is still shitty. Is he saving people or is he saving history? Yeah. Yeah, it's conserving history. He's taking the conservative view of history. Like, that's the thing. He's saving the status quo. He's serving the status quo. If Captain Infinity could have gone on and killed Hitler before all that shit started, and all of the monsters who grew up out of his stuff, because he wasn't the only one, but if he could have gone down and taken them out, the world would be a very different place. He has shaped history through his actions. Yeah, he's forced it into one direction. He's forced it into one path through his own choices, through horrific acts of violence against people who were doing the right thing, who were granting civil rights, who were just trying to survive. Yeah, that's heroism for you. Shit like this is why places like Gotham are still full of crime and stuff like that. It's not because people themselves are inherently evil, it's because there is a status quo in place that encourages toxic behavior and people doing what they have to do to survive. What is it? There wouldn't be such a crime problem in Gotham City if there wasn't a housing crisis and shit like that. Like, yeah, exactly. It is more profitable for Gotham to be the way it is. And the heroes are the ones keeping it like that. Capitalism is still the villain. Otherwise, Batman wouldn't be a fucking billionaire. Otherwise, what is it? Tony Stark's company wouldn't be selling weaponry. All that shit. Capitalism is the reason for these problems. And I can't do it myself. I'd completely ruin me if I tried. I'm sorry. For a fuss like me, it'd raise my rep and provide some plausible deniability. You can tell them you defeated me and stole it like you stole the statue. Wait, you're letting me skate by on this? Yeah, exactly. The entire way DC works is villain of the week, put them in a box, they come back next time. Like, that's the entire Arkham Asylum thing, is just like, if we don't do anything about the problem, we just keep a symptom of it away until it comes back. I know I shouldn't. I have an heroic duty to stop you, but I have a duty to the truth as well. I'll let history judge Captain Infinity. All my timelines converge on this. And if he's really history's greatest monster instead of history's champion, we shouldn't be raising statues in his honor. Tear down the statues of the monsters of history. Tear them down, melt them down, smash them to pieces. We should not have monuments to cruelty. This is me saying this. We should not have these statues honoring people whose entire existence was built around bigotry and hate. Doesn't fucking matter who it was. There is... Rip the fucking faces off Mount Rushmore. Tear down every Confederate statue. There are ways we can remember the horrible things that people did, even in the name of doing the right thing, or doing the correct thing. But there shouldn't be monuments to the monsters of history. So do me this favor, and I'll do you a favor in turn by letting you go, okay? Deal. Thank you. I know you're an evildoer, but I think you'll do some good today. And I'm happy you're not all bad. And she walks away, leaving me to complete my caper, left holding the proof that'll tear down her idol from his altar. Honestly, I did not expect things to turn out like this. But that's the life of a mask. Nothing goes totally to plan. The ritual's complete. The ray gun should glow crimson red now and easily located. And you seem distracted. Did something happen while I was busy with the ceremony, Miss Larceny? This isn't where I choose, right? I don't have to save here for later. I make that decision after. Cool, okay. I mean, she's really cute and sweet and kind, and I don't know if I could work it between us, but ultimately she accept me, but I'd be willing to try. I was just, chatting with someone, a little heart-to-heart comfort. Ah, I see. Well, let's get back to work. Fetch the ray gun, shrink the statue, and let's drop the curtain on this fine play. Yeah, maybe. Time to refocus on the job. Tracking down the ray gun is a snap thanks to the boss's hard work. Soon that lump of chrome and doodads and the vague shape of a gun is mine. Yeah, non-linearity is See, that's the thing. Kinetic novels have a wonderful place, and I will always, like, love kinetic novels. They are fantastic. Kinetic visual novels, where there is a linearity to it. You see the story as the storyteller intended, and I love that. Non-linearity is hard, and that doesn't mean, like, even if you have a single endpoint, if the course to get there branches and changes and it affects the story, it can make it tricky. After that, I just need to dodge the security guards, make my way out of the building, and get zapping. Time to get shrinky. Final push of beta testing is almost entirely 1, making sure pronouns work, and 2, catching logic gaps if you play cape as a particular. Oh god, yeah. And mine was very simple, and I still had issues with that. A few minutes later, I'm hiding near a museum parking lot, ready to go. I whip Dr. Diminutive Shrink Ray out of my backpack, take aim, here we go. And immediately pulling on the trigger, an arcing blast of energy snakes out from the gun, connecting with a giant statue, which promptly shrinks down to barely larger than an action figure. Holy crap, it worked. And then the ray gun starts shaking and spluttering, residual energy cracking away in my hands. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Wait, the yellow switch. I flicked on the power limiter and the ray gun's power buildup stops. It resumes being normally weird instead of being explosively weird. Phew. 5 stars? No, that's 4 stars. Damn it. I saw that extra one. It's like, oh, I get 5. It's well enough capable for one night. Time to go. I'll take 4. Such a glorious victory for your overmistress. The museum pilfered, the statue shrunk, and a hero humiliated. What's more, you even secured proof that Captain Infinity is hardly the hero he claims to be. This will make perfect blackmail material for future power grabs by my cult. We'll have a hero by the gonad. Fifth star was the restroom where you steal the keycard for the door. Okay, yeah. I kinda promised Farsight I'd publicize the information. That was the deal. Your overmistress has her own designs for this cornucopia of information, and her deals carry far more weight. No. This is far more important. This is where we do the right thing, not the correct thing. No can do. I gave my word, and I have to stand by that. Your contract with me was for the statue, and the statue alone. The file is mine. I see. I admire your passion, McSarceny. It's one of the reasons I hire you. You don't bow and scrape to me. What? I won't deny the file would be useful to grow my influence, but out of respect, I won't deny your passion. Sometimes even the sub has to push back a little. There needs to be an understanding on boundaries and how trust works. Thank you, my overmistress. I believe that marks 3 crime capers complete for us, yes? Yeah, my free account just expired, so I can either eat fruit or pay for premium access. I'll pay for premium access. Guess that's the end. Meaning you are a free agent. Very well. And the overmistress unsheathes a sword conveniently located on a nearby bookshelf of what I've assumed was a display piece. Kneel before your overmistress, Penny Larceny. Okay, I like this direction for a collaring ceremony. This is working for me. Is this the first she mates, then she kills kind of situation? I mean, I kneel down anyway, so she wouldn't actually kill her favorite menu, right? Instead of lobbing off my noggin, she taps the sword once on my right shoulder, then once on my left. Arise, Penny Larceny, right hand of the overmistress, keeper of the lady's secret, binder of her divine will. Oh, is that what we're calling it now? May this universe weep in terror as your hand reaches from the shadows to take from them what rightfully belongs to your overmistress. Arise and face your destiny, as well as gainful employment, I suppose. Fuck yeah, I'm part of the evil doom cult. That sentence doesn't alarm me as much as it probably should. You and I have forged a strong bond in such a short time, but passion is like that, burning bright, burning fierce. As my right hand, we must formalize what we've already found. Wait, does that mean I owe you my immortal soul, or worse, my hand in marriage? Not unless you wish to surrender such things to your overmistress, but it's a bit early to consider that, even for both of us. Interesting argument for Gotham as a sort of heat sink for wretchedom, where it is known to be a rough place and thus appeals to those who exploit that simultaneously means living is likely to be relatively cheap, meaning that it attracts people who are marginalized and impoverished. You can see anyone who makes it is likely to leave, keeping it. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, it's cyclical. By doing what they do, it means that it's harder, like, it draws in people who are more desperate because society as a whole is causing the problems. Like, the people who live in Gotham aren't the ones living in Metropolis. Like, Gotham probably, like, they're the same verse, aren't they? Gotham and Metropolis, like, yeah. Like, the literally the best thing you could do with Gotham is bulldoze the whole fucking place. Just start somewhere else. It's a bit early to consider, even for us. Ooh, romance affirms. Two of a kind against all of them. Living a life of pleasure and freedom in whatever manner we choose. No one can stop us. For freedom and pleasure. Speaking of which... And the overmistress smiles lewdly at me, one of those cute little curly smiles that you know is up to no good whatsoever. Now then, time to serve your overmistress. Are you truly prepared? It may require vigor on your behalf. You haven't even begun to see the depths of my vigor. Vigor means doing it, right? Close enough. Right hand of overmistress. I mean, I'm still a cat burglar, still a mask. That doesn't really change my modus operandi. But it means I've got a new partner, a new friend, a new love, and a bright future ahead of me. I'll take 4 stars. So I'm guessing that one would be, don't check out the security desk, check the bathroom instead. Save the game. And with that, holy shit, right on 4 hours. Okay. And with that, we are finished round 2 of Penny Larceny Gig Economy Supervillain. We have one more round. This will be the first time Digital Diversity has covered the same game 3 weeks in a row. And I'm too emotionally involved with this right now. I'm too involved with it. I can't. Yeah. Which means that by the end of the month we will have the interview for this one, but I will have both of the final parts played out, so we can choose both the Overmistress and Farsight. Because I need to check these out. Like, everything has been good. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining me today. This has been another wild one, and I can feel my voice giving out. I love this hacking game. Please, everyone, go get Penny Larceny Gig Economy Supervillain by FictionFactoryGames. You can pick it up on Steam. You can pick it up on itch. If you play it, please remember to give it a good review, give it a good rating. These things make or break. Talk about it publicly, spread, word of mouth means the world. Please do the things. Show the world that we need more games like this, because we need more games that are not afraid of dom text. We need games that are not afraid to pull its punches, and this game has not pulled any single punch. And it's wild. It is just wild. So yeah, thank you everyone. General housekeeping stuff. I appreciate and love all your support for the Digital Diversity Project. Go check us out on YouTube. Give a follow there, please, if you don't mind. If you are watching this on YouTube, likes and follows are always good. Appreciated, but not required. This is community after all. Share the word about the games you love. If you want to support us, word of mouth is honestly the best thing, because I want people to see these games. I want people to know how important these pieces of art are. I want them preserved in a media landscape where we far too often lose those pieces of art that are important. And I don't want to lose these things. These games are too important to lose. These voices are too important not to hear. If you do want to support us, I've got the Ko-fi at NBKaiju. I've got the Patreon, Digital Diversity on Patreon. If you want to chuck a couple of bucks that way, helps keep the hosting up. Got to keep that domain going and all that jazz. All that fun stuff. And I will be back next week, same time, 11:30 a.m. AEDT. That's plus 11, or 7:30 p.m. EST, because time zones suck. And if you're stuck in the middle of those time zones, I'm sorry, I can't do anything about it. I do not have powers like that. Fuck capitalism. Tear down the statues of history's monsters. Don't believe the propaganda. Be proud of yourself. Make art. Make good shit. Do what's honest for you. Do what feels right. Thank you again to Flower for stopping by again. I hope you'll be around next time as we finish off your game. I'm going to go have feels and collapse in a heap. So, until next time, folks, thank you so much for joining me on the Digital Diversity Project today. And until next time, look after yourselves, look after each other. Remember that you are not alone. Take care of yourself, do what it takes to survive in this world. And I will see you wonderful people next time. Stay safe out there, okay? See you later.